tournaments. Of course, that's going to be happening today and tomorrow. So look for the top two for their respective regions, and it's going to be a real blast to watch.
And of course, you know, a lot has happened already from the recent patches from Arena of Valor. Like, there are a lot of new heroes now, even though we're actually a few patches late compared to other servers. You know, you can see, you know, the change in the meta, in the current scene of Arena of Valor here on the Valiant server, and I'm very excited to see that here live at ESL Asia.
Yeah, speaking of new heroes, I mean, I don't think there was a ban for any of the newer ones compared to before.
Do we have an auto ban here? I don't.
Yeah, no, we don't. We don't have. And that's so impressive considering whoever probably has a grasp on Florentino right now is gonna have such a huge advantage. I'm really looking forward to that one.
I'm really looking forward to that. I don't know if he makes it on the team composition. But I'm having a sense of like he could be possibly auto-banned by these teams.
I think these teams themselves, right? Because a few days of preparation probably won't be ready to give your overall 100% to the game. So I don't know. But I'm very much open to surprises.
Me
really
too. I like surprises. You like surprises.
I like surprises. And of course, these teams from Malaysia and Singapore are definitely going to be one of the top teams. I don't think we've seen any team come close even. Of course, I'm gonna have to give them benefit of the doubt because of course we have 4 teams from this region who's gonna be facing off against each other, and it's gonna be a long day of Arena of Valor for sure.
But I think we are ready onto the drafting phase. Here we go. Again, this is M8 Hexa versus Flash Vision. As you can see here, Xeaora banned right away onto the bat on the side of M8 Hexa. We know that Xeaora is actually a support mage, but she is mostly used as a mage because, you know, her capability to survive in the middle lane, just basically poking and stunning far away at range, at bay from
Not to mention the damage output from that range. So really looking forward to seeing her soon. Apparently not in this specific game, so that's fine. Elsu as well has been given a fair amount of emphasis, I think, for a lot of the pro teams, and not going to be seeing any play. There's for a good reason. Same, I think, almost the same reason as Seth. Get that a massive range and massive damage output when you hit the skills right on the bat. So a lot of these are mage and damages being banned out by M8 Hexa. I kind of think they're gonna go for something like this is Flash Vision. There you go. Flash Vision. I think they might go for a more tanky lineup since these are.
There's like a swap on the team names, but it's actually Flash Vision on the left side and M8 Hexa on the right side. But one thing I want to point out as well, actually, in the recent, you know, since the most recent patch, I noticed in the community tournaments of online community tournaments of AOV in Valiant server, it is actually Elsu that is the most banned hero together with Rictor, which we can see being banned at the moment.
Yeah, of course, there's going to be a huge priority here for DPS for both of these teams. Of course, more on the side of M8 Hexa though, so great. And we've seen Ryoma play a lot, Talon same as well. Annette though.
Annette. Let's see if they're gonna lock this support really. Although she got nerfed a little bit, you know, she's still one of the priority picks for the supports in terms of building your team composition. Looking at the right side, M8 Hexa though, you can see Ibnet. I'm thinking this is gonna be their tank support for the line for sure.
So again, actually I would have to commend Flash Vision. Great bans. Kind of keeps their draft here a bit safer, considering they have a lot more tankiness and survivability, not to mention that's a lot of range as well.
Yep.
I like Ignis. I like the Ignis pick.
Oh, Ignis actually got nerfed from the recent patch, but let's see what is Flash Vision is gonna do in here. You know,
Senyo would be great if it gets locked in.
Yep,
there you go.
He got locked in. Of course, Senyal would be the side laner on the side of M8 Hexa, and on the side of And aside of Flash Vision, it looks like the side laner is gonna be, I think is this Rictor? I can't see. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. So wow, this is very interesting. A lot of DPS, a lot of long range skirmishing. I think gonna be happening for Flash Vision for sure. I mean, Hexa seems to be a lot more concerned with taking down enemies than actually taking towers here with this comp.
Yeah, I'm very excited what these two teams are going to show for us. Especially, I'm so curious about that Ignis pick on the side of, I think it's Flash Vision, right? On the left side.
Yeah.
I'm getting confused in that part. But anyway, yeah, let's see how they're going to use that. In particular, we've seen that they have actually banned out the Xeaora. It looks like they don't want to deal with that.
So it's going to be very interesting here, considering that a lot of the power for M8 Hexa is actually a bit late game focused.
Yeah.
So, except maybe with the exception maybe of Tolan, most of these heroes are going to go online maybe 5 minutes in, and that's something that
everyone's being aggressive, as you can see in here. Everyone almost went onto that middle lane just to basically poke each other, probably testing their prowess. I don't know, checking what their first skill are.
Yeah.
But anyway, as you can see here, as we have mentioned a while ago, it is going to be the Seniel as well as the Rictor. It's on the solo lane, and in the bottom lane we can see in here it is actually the Telanas as well as the what was it? M8 is Cat, yeah.
Yeah, there you go. So
Ryoma.
So a lot of the damage output for both of these teams in the late game gonna be coming up from the bottom side of the map, so we're gonna have to check that out later on. In the meantime, a lot of action happening right now on the top side. Around the Cruise Eagle area, getting Vision is going to be very, very important here, especially for M8, who actually, I think, wants to get the game longer than the should.
There you go. Annette will have to back away, trying to provide Vision in favor of Team Flash Vision. Just the right vision for them, no pun intended, but there we go. 7 going inside, trying to deal the support and damage, but Tio looks like it's gonna go down as well. 2 kills right in front of the members of M8 Hexa. Looks like they're going to be very aggressive, but that's a lot of HP bars that has been taken away from them, so they're going to be backing away.
Man, they got whittled down quite hard here. And again, M8 Hexa unexpectedly, hold that fog. Luna takes out Hyro quite nicely.
Wow, and of course, Abyssal Dragon Kratos is now available. Looks like Annette is going to contest that area at the moment together with the Ignis as well as the Telanas. It's less than 50% HP down, and they're going to secure this. Good news to the side of Flash Vision.
So that's something that they really desperately need as well on their side, considering I was talking about how M8 Hexa wants to get this game longer. Apparently, they also have great early game damage once you get the Violet on the 2 buffs. Quite easy to take down targets, as well as control the team fights and put it in their favor.
Well, you know what? As a Seniel, sometimes you really have to be mindful on when you are going to use your ultimate, because if you actually leave the creep waves of your opponent on the dragon lane, you might be allowing your opponent to actually push that lane, and you know that's actually not a good thing to do.
That's right. Again, keeping the lanes in control is gonna help get this game longer. As time progresses, again, we both know who's gonna be the team that wants that to happen. Of course, top side of the map, Richter doing short work of all the buffs. I think he's getting good gold right now, considering...
Oh man, Richter, one of the risks, but hold a thought! Albin looks like he's gonna go down on the 4-man gag on the bottom lane. Meanwhile, there's the members of Flash Vision in the middle lane, trying to basically just script that way. Looks like another fight ongoing in here. Luna taking damage from the Violet. Will have to be backing away, but Seniel is coming in here to the rescue on the side of M8 Hexa, but will be backing away as well. Look at that way going inside to provide the stun, but his almost going down. Finally is actually able to survive. But this is what I was telling you a while ago. If Seniel actually leaves his lane, he will be actually allowing that Rictor to actually push the creep wave. Luckily, this is just 4-minute game time, so there is not enough damage yet for that Rictor to actually take that tier 1 turret in the top lane down.
Yeah, I think that's something that M8 Hexa is definitely happy about right now. Another huge objective here going to be coming up soon, but I feel like M8 Hexa is just hesitating a bit too much. They have great engage on the Ibnef, and the combo with the Seniel The thing is, that's so dependent on how you're positioned around the map when you go for the fight. I think that's gonna happen here as well. Ray.
I think this is just gonna be some poke here and there.
All right.
Seniel rotating, changing lanes. Looks like he's gonna be focusing on the bottom lane this time. Hold it, but looks like another fight ongoing in here, but I don't think he's gonna die anytime soon. It's quite tanky, but definitely this will allow Flash Vision to take the Abyssal Dragon Kratos. Meanwhile, in top lane, why trying to back away from the potential death? Then again, you know, still, I think that was in favor of Flash Vision, taking the second Abyssal Dragon Kratos at his 5-minute game time.
Yeah, pressure on the top lane is a small price to pay for getting a huge objective here on the bottom side of the map, Abyssal Dragon. And I think that didn't work out just because of the towers. Look at that right now. Ray goes for the engage. Where's the backup though?
Where is the backup indeed? Look at the fight. Look how Flash Vision is actually able to defend their turret. But no, fight still ongoing at the moment. Hexa going very aggressive on the back lane. Oh my goodness. Lot of damage from the squishy targets.
Yeah, this Seniel doing a great job, as well as the Tolan here. I think the fact that they're untouched and their HP bars are that high after a fight like that goes to show the power of the range from the Vial, as well as the engages from Ray and Rio. So crazy.
Look at how Anas actually took down another turret in the bottom lane all alone. Not even, you know, contested or defended by M8 Hex at all. I think that is the reason why the gold lead is not that huge at the moment.
Yeah.
But as you can see, in terms of team fights, it's actually M8 Hexa that is winning at the moment. It's actually, we can see by the numbers itself.
Completely agree, man. Small signs of life here for Flash Vision. Yeah, you know what? I'm actually surprised that the goal lead is just about 1.2k. That is saying something considering how many times Flash Visions have lost in the previous team fights.
Well, they got the 2 Abyssal Dragon Kratos, plus they were able to take down 1/3 in the bottom lane. So objectives does really matter.
Really does pay off in the end. And that's exactly what's keeping them alive at this game, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, let's see what's gonna happen in here. Sage Golem, I think, being stolen by M8 Hexa. Fight ongoing at the moment. Sentinel coming in with that ultimate, but Luna going so low. Will be able to sustain the damage? Apparently not, with the damage coming up from the Anas. Looks like this is Flash Vision winning the fight at the moment. Well, the Violet will be able to survive, but Flash Vision, it seems like they will be able to take down 1/3 in the middle lane. Oh my goodness, 1v1!
What the heck was that?
Of course, the Wonder Woman is gonna win that fight. Look how the gold equalizes now, Rockhart.
Wonder Woman feels bad you told her, you got nerfed the previous. I'm not nerfed, I'm strong 1v1. What are you talking about?
Oh, this looks like another dragon for the side of Flash Vision. And now, the tables have turned around. It is now Flash Vision that is leading in terms of gold. 7-7 in terms of kill score as well.
Wow, that's so impressive considering where we were a few minutes ago.
Actually,
less than like 2 minutes ago, right? Like it's a completely different story. One huge team fight for Flash Vision completely turned the game around. And I have to say, if the game goes longer and longer, I feel like Telana's gonna start going crazier and crazier, considering he's not being put down. If you want to take down Flash Vision's comp, you have to take down this Telana's, and that is just not happening consistently in this game.
Looks like the Ryoma trying to take the Spirit Sentinel with no contest from the side of Flash Vision. In the bottom lane, you can see as well, it is Rictor against the Seniel. Let's see what's gonna happen here. Look at that, a lot of this is the advantage of the Rictor. When he is in the brushes, he gets more damage. That is an attack speed, increasing the attack speed by 15%. That is a lot, especially if you have a lot of attack damage on your equipment. That's gonna be massive.
Yeah, not to mention the amount of bonuses that you get whenever you switch up on the terrain is just playing up really well on the Richter. You do not want to go against Richter 1v1.
Now this area, the darks. Oh, hold on.
Oh, there we go.
7 going so low against that Rictor. Looks like he's gonna go down. I don't know, man. In case out. Oh, okay, there you go.
There you go. Wow.
He's able to back away, but this is Rictor trying to back.
This is what we were talking about. Why going crazy? Is this a tank? Is this actually a tank? Apparently not.
Well, not saying that someone's gonna lose, but Dark Slayer contests at the moment. Who's gonna take the last hit fight ongoing at the moment? Look at that. Ignis killing one member from the side of M8 Hexa.
They get it!
It is actually M8 Hexa being able to take down the Dark Slayer. They're still fighting. Ray doing that stuns in favor of his team, of course. And what is gonna go down as well? I think it is time for Ryo to go back away to safety. But look at the Victor on the bottom lane trying to take the inhibitor turret.
Is this it? Oh, I don't think so. I don't think so. It's not yet, but that is a huge win there for Flash Vision. Going crazy with the Richter.
Oh,
and
man.
top lane also getting pressured a lot. The Violet trying to make it out alive. They're diving up under tower just so that he doesn't.
He still got
back. Yeah.
He still got that dragon to put down. There's still a chance. There's still a chance for M8 Hexa, although they lost all of the turrets in the bottom lane.
That was huge. I mean, the minions on the bottom side of the map definitely going to be a lot stronger now. And Flash Visions with the super play on top side, 4 men, and Richter split pushing on bot. Really worked out. Of course, M8 Hexa, they did get the Darkslayer buff. Probably going to get the Enraged Abyssal Dragon as well, unless Flash Vision tries to go for something cheesy here.
Let's see who's going to take the last hit in here on Abyssal Dragon Kratos area. Gold lead is not that huge at the moment. Ryo getting that shield ultimate coming up from the Sentinel, but why? Looks like he's gonna go down, but there you go, stun. More stuns coming from the side of M8 Hexa. They're still persistent on trying to win this fight, but apparently Albin is still free hitting on the back lane. Will be able to take down this dragon. You know what? The advantage of Atil Anas.
Yep.
What it is, he does a lot of slow. Triple kill is going to her.
Yeah, and again, the power of Tilanis later on. Look at that, 6-1 and 4, 10.2k net worth. And I think that's all the items you could actually ask for. I think you're only missing just one more key item. So nothing else to ask for in terms of damage output for Flash Vision. I think if you were the blue side squad, just keep this guy alive, and you should be on the way.
Selanas has 5 items completed already, and he has the most number of golds in favor of Flash on the side of Flash Vision. You can see how he can basically kill object like this, the Abyssal Dragon Kratos easily with the DPS plus the critical hits, and of course the attack speed as well. Let us see in here. Apparently, it's too late for M8 Hexa to actually contest it. Abyssal Dragon Kratos and Richter on the top lane.
Yeah, I was waiting for a Senyo ultimate there just so that we can try to go for the steal. Apparently, M8 Hexa, they don't think it's worth it.
No,
and I think it really is. I think they should have gone for that. Now it's going to be a lot stronger of a siege here for Flash Vision, considering they're so buffed up right now.
Let's see in here. Looks like there are a lot of folks here and there. Ignis will still be able to back away, but Ray providing so much stun in favor of M8 Hexa. There it goes. They're still trying to engage.
Oh my gosh!
Oh my goodness! The Violet as well is dealing a lot of damage. The Richter in the top lane just persistent and trying to push that lane. Meanwhile, Taka, the Violet, will be able to take down Tier 2 turret in the middle lane together with Ray and Ryo. Inhibitor turret will go down as well. Will this be a comeback?
I think this is going to be it. Ray in the middle of the fight. No HP to tank as much. On the backside, Y is also going for a huge flank. Gets out Toka. And Rio going to be trying to go for it and make a run for it. Does he have anyone? He's going to try to go for it. And he gets one on the escape. What a kite from Rio.
What a kite, indeed. Well, what Flash Vision can do in here is just to, they can still more neutral monsters from the side of M8 Hexa, plus get the turret in the middle lane as well. Of course, more objectives for them, more in favor of them. But I want to take notice as well how large the gap in terms of gold lead in here for the Tilanas as well as the Violet. You can see how the Violet is actually able to take although the Violet has a little bit of gap compared to what the Tilanas has. You can see how the Violet is easily able to take down turrets.
Yeah, and the tower taking potential here for the Violet. Something you're going to have to watch out for later on. But I'm actually a bit more concerned about the team fighting for M8 Hexa. it's actually, considering how far along we are, it's actually a really close game. Right now, check out the itemization. Of course, only 2k gold lead. That's basically non-existent, but you have to emphasize where the buffs are gonna go. Check out where the buffs are gonna go.
Let's see. And of course, the Dark Slayer is now available. Everyone's hiding in the brushes, being patient, checking, doing vision for their teammate, but looks like everyone's gonna do an engagement here. Who's the tank here? Ultimate from the Sentinel, healing the rest of the members of MA Texa. They're gonna go for it. Rojak on the back lane, doing a free hit. My Ignis, what are you doing? That is just right in favor of Flash Vision, but Ray trying to get the back lane, however, will be punished by the Tel-Anas. This is a 1v1 now. It's Ryo versus Y. Who's gonna survive?
The micro!
Oh, man.
You're not gonna win. I think we already said this before, right? You do not win against a Richter 1v1 like that. Absolutely not.
A lot of things happen to the Victor. Wherever he goes, when he's in the brushes, he gets an attack speed by 15%. If he's in the riverbed, he gets movement speed by 15%. Is this gonna be it?
Yeah.
There's there you go.
And you noticed earlier he was switching up between brush and the other terrain. Grants more move speed.
Yes.
I think that wasn't really advisable for Albin to be in such a weird position in that team fight. There was a wall behind him. There was no way he could retreat. The only way to go there on that fight was going on the left or on the right. And either way, you were flanked out by the Tulin. And I think that would have been such a different team fight win if Albin just survived. I think that's going to have the focus of MA Hexa for the meantime, though.
We have a fight ongoing once again. Lots of stun coming up from Ray. And there you go. Going to the back lane to get Albin. The squishiest target on the side of Flash Vision, and I think he is successful, but he got a resurrect and he is still alive. A lot of members from the side of Flash Vision still alive and going for a kill. 7 will be backing away. Let's see if the skill 1 of Albin is not available. I think it's available, but he didn't chase the Sentinel instead. Instead, looks like they are going for a push in the middle lane. 3 members are lost on the side of M8 Hexa. Will this be it, Rockhart?
Yeah,
what
I think so. 3 members, 30 seconds. This is going to have to be such of a beastly defense. Core 7 in the middle of the fight. No one to do the DPS. He's going to get ignored completely by Flash Vision. And I think, ladies and gentlemen, that should be it. Game 1 goes over to Flash Vision.
Congratulations to Flash Vision for winning that game 1.
Wow.
Wow, man.
I mean, I was kind of expecting Flash Vision to come out on top early game. Of course, MA Hexa turned that around, right? With the play on the Violet.
They were able to. They are actually able to. Apparently, I think what Flash Vision did so well is that they were able to secure the 3 Abyssal Dragon Courageous.
If that happened differently, if the Abyssal Dragons were just contested in either one of these freed Abyssal Dragons, it would have been such a different outcome, considering that MA Hexa was actually doing so well in winning the team fights from the early game to the mid game. I was just actually looking for where and when the team fights were happening, and I keep noticing that late in the early game, Albin was not really that strong yet. That was like a huge window of opportunity for MA Hexa.
And we saw in the mid to the later part of the game, Albin on until Anas did so much damage in crowd control. Although it wasn't a stun that you would love to have, but the slows did really help for that Tel-Anas to actually not allow even the Ibnet to go to the back lane to get that Tel-Anas on the side of Flash Vision. And I think, if you farm a lot for your team, you can make your ADC go online as soon as possible. But still, kudos to M8 Hexa. They did a really good job as well. They were even able to take down, I think, the middle lane.
Yeah,
they needed a turret in the middle lane on the side of Flash Vision.
For a moment there, I thought they were gonna go, I thought there was gonna be a turnaround there.
But apparently, it's not this 30-minute game time we're talking about. So the death timers were still pretty low. So it's still all cool. I mean, it was still in favor. The blue team were still able to make a comeback on that potential turnaround.
I feel
of the situation.
I felt so bad because Ray on the Ibnef was doing so many good engages, so many great ultimates. But the thing is, the follow-up wasn't always there.
Yeah,
I think the positioning of the teammates were also a bit weird in a lot of the team fights. It allowed the Telanas, Albin, to go just crazy on the backside, untouched for a majority of these games. Not to mention Richter. Oh my god, this is gonna get banned out for sure.
Richter,
next game.
man, Richter. It seems like for wherever you go, there's an added advantage for him. And I think that's the reason why he gets banned. But anyway, again, kudos still to both of the teams. But the game one is going to go to the side of Flash Vision. To the fans of M8 Hexa, which I see on our live chat at the moment, a lot of...
we're not done yet.
We're not done yet.
Yeah.
There's still game 2 and 3 for them to make a comeback. But the question is, will Flash Vision allow that to happen?
Yeah, considering it's a newer team, that's actually very impressive how they were able to just manhandle a lot of the team fights going in their favor. I mean, I have to give it to Flash Vision. The draft was super smart. We go all the way back to the ban list where they banned out a lot of the super assassins, a lot of the damage output heroes that can take out individual targets one by one. So a lot of the burst remove, a lot of the crowd control and tankiness.
Right. The Sephira can stun, the Arum can stun, they took those all away.
Yeah.
And they wanted a free hitting Ignis as well as a free hitting Telanas. And actually they were able to make that happen.
It worked out very well for them. And I don't know if that's going to be happening anytime soon, but we're going to have to check that out on Game 2. And can't wait to see for the draft.
Yeah, I can't wait as well. Again, guys, we're currently live on Facebook as well as on YouTube. If you're having any problems watching from either of the platforms, you can actually switch around.
Yeah.
Switch around whichever platform you prefer.
And don't forget, share the stream as well, wherever platform you are, and let us know what you guys think on the comment section. We're gonna have to try to read them as much as we can. Man, Flash Vision, man. You gotta give these guys props.
I can see some comments in the live chat. Richter God.
Yeah. So yeah, we're gonna have to go into a short break. When you come back, Game 2, M8 Hexa versus Flash Vision. Don't go away.
Oh, that's what
And we are back for the ESL Clash of Nations Arena of Valor, guys. We're looking forward for the second match between M8 Hexa versus Flash Vision. We will be your casters. I'm Kaisaya.
And I'm Cheesto.
So what's up, Cheesto? What happened?
Oh,
Did you see what happened
Yeah,
in the
the
first
last
round?
game was really fun to watch, back and forth. And in the end, I think it was just very close between those two teams.
Really good fight indeed. You can see how M8 Hexa was trying to come back. But anyway, we are now ready on to the drafting phase. On the left side is now M8 Hexa, and on the right side it is actually Flash Vision.
Yeah, let's see though. Does M8 Hexa have a chance to tie this up? Because Flash Vision right now, they have the momentum in the series, so they're gonna want to close this out fairly soon.
I think so too, but anyway, we can see here pretty usual ban in the current meta of Arena of Valor, the Elsu, the Talanas ban, which I think they were scared of to deal with this time. And this is, I would say, a respect ban. And on the right side, on the side of Flash Vision, an Arum and a Florentino ban on their side.
Yeah, do we see a Richter ban for this game though, Kaisaya? Because I feel like he was one of the picks that really helped Flash Vision secure that win. Of course, whenever the Senyal went to a different lane to assist his team, the Richter was always pushing up, taking down all those towers. So let's see whether or not Flash Vision decide to deny that pick from M8 Hexa.
And yes, a teamy ban in here on the side of M8 Hexa as well. Looking at the bans of M8 Hexa, looks like they don't really want to deal against this really high damage output ranged heroes against Flash Vision. And you can see here a Nakroth ban as well, wherein we know that the Nakroth, we don't see him before that much in the professional tournaments, but this time, actually, if you actually get close to this naughty or very mobile assassin, especially if you're a squishy target, a mage or a marksman in particular, you can be easily wiped out with a well-equipped Nakroth.
Yeah, let's see here. So the Malok gonna be picked up here by M8 Hexa. Gonna try to use that global, of course, to deal with whatever Flash Vision wants to toss at them. And yeah, let's see what Flash Vision decides to respond with here. Of course, they did pick up the Richter for themselves once again. So just gonna stick with what has been working for them. They did already pick up one win on that. Try to make it two right now. They are hovering over the Ryoma and the Alice.
Oh, but looks like there's a change of mind. Will Annette be locked in? And there you go. And I really think that Annette, so far in the current meta of AOV, is a better support choice this time. Especially that, Alice got nerfed, but I'm not saying she's not going to be very efficient anymore depending on the team. It will still depend on the team composition, right? So, but overall, I think in general, Annette would be a better choice. She provides the stuns plus
a lot of card control.
Right.
We were actually discussing this before the drafting phase started, and yeah, I do agree. Annette, one of those better supports here, provides a lot of options for a team. Of course, you could use her crowd control in many ways, maybe for engage, maybe for disengage. So a lot of versatility just within that pick. But as we see the last parts of the draft, M8 Hex actually locked in the Roxy and the Wonder Woman for their team, whereas Flash Vision rounded out their draft with a Tulin.
Two heroes in here on the side of M8 Hexa that has a punish, and we usually can say that if a composition has at least two heroes that has Spanish, they will in terms of farming, in terms of jungling, in terms of getting more golds, they will be faster.
Yeah, and they're also looking at the dragon as well. Having two punishes, you're gonna be able to secure that.
Steals and such. Let's see if this is gonna happen. And let's see what's gonna be the laning like in here. I'm actually thinking if I was thinking a while ago if Xeaora is gonna go for a mid, as a mage in the mid, but not too sure if she's gonna go for, she's gonna go for a support, seeing that she has purchased a support item in here early on. And looking at that Flash Vision trying to steal this Might Golem, will the last hit go in favor of them? Yes, indeed. I think it went to their side, and Dragon here going so low. Apparently, First Blood is gonna go to Flash Vision. Good news for them.
Yeah, that is a good start for Flash Vision. More momentum onto their side. Ray just stepping too far forward, trying to contest their own buff. But yeah, Flash Vision, they come out with a successful steal. Let's see, where they decide to go next with their lead. They might want to play around invading the jungle even more. Consider that they've already been successful once. Why not try it again as we see a fight in top
here,
lane?
though, in the top lane, this is a 3-man gang against 7. Will be pulled, and looks like he'll get the shield and will still be able to back away. If not for that shield, I think that Roxy is dead.
Yeah, very, very close fight there. Just not enough damage this early on. Not much items built yet, but yeah, luckily they didn't give up their second kill of the game as the Malak is in a bit of trouble here.
There you go. Let's see if the stun would connect. Apparently not for that Xeaora. You know what? You have to properly position your stun when you use the second skill of the Xeaora to stun your targets. But anyway, looking at the current positioning of the teams at the moment, it looks like Flash Vision has an early contest on this Abyssal Dragon Kratos that has just come out.
Yeah, and this is a good play by Flash Vision. They're pushing the pace. They know that they are ahead, and they don't want to give this up to double punish. So this will go down with no contest.
Yeah, no contest at all, apparently. And this is a little bit of gold lead in favor of Flash Vision at this 2-minute game time. Plus another still on the red buff once again. Fight ongoing at the moment. Rojak will be back in the way to safety, and he is successful.
Yeah, of course, Talon does have a lot of mobility available. All those dashes to get away of trouble. As we see a 1v1 here. Do you really want to stick in a 1v1 against that Omen?
Against 7, but why? Will he die? Okay, he will still survive thanks to that turret still available on the top lane.
Man, 7 trying to get his revenge there after that early gang. But now we're going to see another contest, another invade by Flash
they took
Vision.
away on their, Flash Vision is obviously starving out M8 Hexa. They're stealing all their buffs and as well as the neutral creeps. Plus, this is a Sentinel that is going to be taken away. 7 again being ganked by 3 members from the side of Flash Vision. This time apparently is not going to survive. Stun in here, but the Xeaora won't be connecting. Plus that pull from the Wonder Woman is not going to help at all. But they will be able to at least save the tier 1 turret on the top.
Yeah, if it doesn't work the first time, Flash Vision, they try again. This time, it's successful. They finally take down the Roxy. M8 Hexa did try to go for a counter attack, but speaking of counter attacks...
Oh, there it goes. Stun connecting finally, but I think with the Xeaora as a support and a tanky Malak in the middle lane, there will be not enough damage yet to actually, you know, chase and take down the Talon.
Yeah, that's a hard task. Chasing down the Talon as we see more rotations here coming out from Flash Vision. They're going to try to go for this Malak, but he senses the danger. He's just going to back off.
Oh, let's see in here. Ray trying to poke Kawhi, but 4 members from the side of Flash Vision trying to invade. Ultimate coming from the Malak, but no follow-up. It's just Xeaora and him. What can you say about that, Cheesto? That, you know, we've been seeing the Xeaora as well as the Malak in the middle lane, just basically defending that tier 1 turret in the middle lane. And, you know, we've not been seeing a follow-up at all. It seems like Cat in the bottom lane is just freely farming for the meantime. And again, this is the second Abyssal Dragon Kratos. Will there be really no contest at all by M8 Hexa?
Yeah, I'd say M8 Hexa is feeling the pressure here. Like you mentioned, the Malak and the Xeaora in the mid lane just constantly trying to defend against whatever attacks Flash Vision are giving them. And you see the Malak will get burned. You can go for a free dragon. As we see another fight, another attempt onto the Roxy.
Oh, there you go. This time, I think stun did connect. But 7 going so low, getting dived by that Rojak on the Talon. Ray trying to protect and still provide heals for his teammates. Will get 1 kill. And this Tio getting some life still, but double kill will still go to Ray. Lots of burst damage, even though he's actually built as a support. They're still sustaining everything, but this time he's gonna go down with that kill from the side of Flash Vision. But we can see in here in the bottom lane, looks like Cat will still be defending the turret, and I think he'll still be successful with the damage, of course.
Yeah, M8 Hexa finally able to pick up their first kills of the game, but towards the end, Rojak really made the best out of a really bad situation, hiding in the brush, just buying time for himself to burst down, at least take down one more enemy alongside him. So M8 Hexa showing signs of life here. Kaisaya finally picking up their first kills. Let's see though, it's a 1v1.
This is a 1v1. You have to back away and go under your turret, take advantage of the range, and that shield! Let's see if Ray will be able to. Yes, indeed, he is able to take and burst down that Albin on the side of Flash Vision.
Man, Ray came in at the right place, at the right time as well, just providing the backup that the Mori needed to win that 1v1 duel. Was it actually a 1v1? I feel like that was a bit unfair.
Unfair. It was a 2v1. But of course, as a Xeaora support, that's what you have to do.
Yeah, you need to be a nice guy if you are support. So, finally tied up in the kill score. But in terms of objectives, it is Flash Vision. Currently ahead with those two dragons to fight in the mid lane.
There you go. A lot of members from the side of Flash Vision. Hi, Rio trying to deal that stun in favor of their team. And Ray getting a double kill once again. This is very surprising for a support Xeaora. And I'm not actually blaming him for that. You have to... You know, this is one of the reasons why she gets banned as well.
Yeah, bloodthirsty support as well. Normally, you'd want the kills on your carries, but if you are M8 Hexa and you're in this position, you're happy with whatever kills you can get against Flash Vision. But speaking of kills, they might go for more here. 2v2 in the mid lane.
I think this is just, you know, some hopes from both of the teams. Roxy still persistent in the top lane. The Morin in the bottom lane still in there trying to defend, but this time he's gonna go down with the damage from Alvin.
Yeah, and I believe that is the first tower of the game going down. Malak gonna face check, very tanky boy. Gonna be able to just walk it off. Not much threat onto him.
Oh man, this is the third just in case. And well contested by Flash Vision at the moment. Morin so far away. The rest of the damagers of M8 Hexa are so far away. I'm so curious why they are giving this away to Flash Vision. Can you please explain that to me, Mr. Cheesto?
You know, I feel like M8 Hexa are just respecting the fact that Flash Vision, they're still ahead here in terms of gold experience. You don't want to risk any big team fights. They're just gonna try to fight on their grounds, and since they don't have control over that part of the map, they're just gonna give Flash Vision the third dragon actually now.
Yeah, well, looks like they just want to make it on the later part of the game, wherein they would wait for this Morin to go online as well as the Xeaora. Look at that. The stun's connecting. Apparently this ultimate from Ryo won't connect, but they did won that fight. They will be rotating in the middle lane. The top lane is still safe, and the bottom lane is gonna be an easy clear for the Morin, so no problem at all. Still, you can see the gold lead is now in favor of M8 Hexa, although Flash Vision was actually able to take the 3 Abyssal Dragon Traders, and the Dark Slayer is gonna go to the side of M8 Hexa. I think this is what M8 Hexa is saying.
Yeah.
Take away all those dragons, but the Dark Slayer and the Spirit Sentinel are ours.
Yeah, they definitely played the long con there, guys. And like you mentioned, Dark Slayer gonna go over to M8 Hexa. Where does Flash Vision go from now? Earlier, they had all the momentum in this game. They're gonna try to go for a pick on this Morin. He's trying his best to run away.
Run away, dear Morin, Mr. Cat, but it looks like Annette is gonna slow and stun this cat and is gonna go down against the 3 members or 4 members from the side of Flash Vision. But I think it is okay for M8 Hexa as they try to steal, deal domination in the middle lane as well as in the bottom lane. Well, you know what? This middle lane is really important. This is the shortest path towards the base of your opponent, and securing turrets in favor of you is still a good deal, but fight ongoing. Ryu will be backing away to safety, but apparently it was an ultimate being used. Why going so low, getting stunned and getting lots of damage? I think this is the time that M8 Hexa will make a comeback. Is this a 2? This is a 1-1 that we were talking about a while ago.
Yeah, this is looking like a 1-1 right now. M8 Hexa have just gotten everything from Flash Vision. They're gonna try to push in and break open the base here. They have the dragon as well on their side. Someone. Let's see now. Can Luna defend against 5 members strong of M8 Hexa? Seems like the answer is no. The respawn will come in soon though.
Oh man, 2 members from Flash Vision alive, but there is a lot of damage from the Morin, the Xeaora, and there are still tanks from the side of M8 Hexa. What? Flash Vision still trying to push away the members of M8 Hexa. Let's see in here. Wow, still 4 members alive, and the still focus firing on a base. Will this end soon? They got crit waves Flash Vision got creep waves as well, but it is a net and it's still in very squishy targets. Wow, I'm liking how they are exchanging kills here, but I think looks like this is it, and it is a 1-1. Congratulations to M8 Hexa for winning that second round. Very competitive teams, Cheesto.
Oh yeah, that game was just what a way to come back by M8 Hexa, considering that they lost the first game, they were behind, they didn't pick up kills very early during that next game, but even though they gave up many of the dragons earlier on,
all of the dragons
they were able to hold out pretty well, especially in the mid lane. You saw the Malok get really tanky, and it reached a point in the game where Flash Vision just wasn't picking up the kills that they needed to push forward and snowball what lead they had. So good job by M8 Hexa tying up the series.
Yeah, I like how patient they were there to wait for the Morin to get his equipment plus the Sephira. It was okay that, you know, we were talking a while ago, you actually said that, you know, we would want the kills, the last hits to go to the ADCs or the carries, but it didn't matter from M8 Hexa for as long as they secure the kill. It is not KS at all. I mean, it is not kill steal at all.
Take what you
it
get.
is kill secure. Kill secure for your team. At least the gold still go to your team, so it is totally fine. And the Roxy on the top lane was very patient. The Moore in the bottom lane was very patient. It paid off. Their patience paid off. I think this is the reason why the Malok and the Sephira didn't leave the middle lane at all. I mean, yeah, they would rotate, but most of the time, if you can see the creep waves from the red team going towards their base or jungle, they would do all their best to rotate back to their lanes and defend this. The Roxy was there as well. So the reason why I now realize that they are securing the Dark Slayer area and the Sentinel area as well. And it did pay off.
Yeah, and I like what you said about the Sephira and the Malok staying in the mid lane. Normally when we see Malok being picked up, you see him going over the other lanes, trying to use his ultimate to impact there, but he was just constantly dropping it in the mid lane, just making sure that their tower did not go down from all of the offense that Flash Vision was tossing at them. So quite a different way to use the Malok, but still very effective as you saw.
It's a unique strategy, I must say. So kudos to M8 Hexa for making a comeback on this round 2. That is very odd. I was asking, when I looked at their composition, I was like, who's gonna go to the middle lane? Is it really gonna be the Malok? Yeah, and the Sephira was rotating and being a support, you know, providing support in the top lane, middle lane, rotating basically anywhere in the map that where she is needed. But apparently it worked, and I think just like what I was saying a while ago, middle lane is the shortest path to your opponent's base, and securing this, actually this is very fundamental. Like, you have to make sure the creep wave will always go in favor of you. You have to choose at least one or two lanes wherein you want to contest, and I think M8 Hexa did a good decision on that, securing that Dark Slayer area.
Yeah, it was not the most orthodox way to use the Malok, like you mentioned, but you can't argue with the results. They did tie up the series, but now the question on my mind, how do both teams approach the third game here? Because
I don't know, man.
You know, there could be a lot of new things that could come in because you know, we've seen both teams adjust after losing, but let's see, how do they approach this third game? What do you think?
We'll see. We'll see. I think we're going on to a short break before we check out the third round for this match between M8 Hexa versus Flash Vision. We were your casters once again. I'm Kaisaya.
And I'm Cheesto.
See you guys in a bit.
Smartphone.
And we are back for the ESL Clash of Nations Arena of Valor. We'll be your shoutcasters. I'm Kaisaya.
And I'm Cheesto.
What's up, Cheesto? It is now Game 3 for M8 Hexa versus Flash Vision, and it is 1-1.
Yeah, and you know, this is the result that I wanted. I wanted this to go the full Game 3. After Game 1, you know, it was super competitive. In the back of my head, I was thinking, does M8 Hexa have it in themselves to make this very interesting series and not go down 2-0? And you know, my question was answered. It seems like we are headed into this third game, and we talked about this earlier. The question on our minds, whether or not these teams would bring out something new.
And really, it's totally new, at least in my eyes. I don't usually see that in ranked games, in solo ranked games as well, or even like, you know, even in other teams, other competitors. This is very new to my eyes, at least for the current season or this 2019 for this region, for the Malaysia-Singapore region. But I think we are ready. Let's head on to our drafting phase.
So they're gonna open up with, I believe, this Sephora ban on Flash Vision, not wanting to give that up to M8 Hexa. Elsu gonna be taken away here. Still haven't seen this pick throughout the day. I believe still banned. Let's see, what does Flash Vision decide to go for?
Yeah, this is an Arum as the second ban on the side of Flash Vision. Still, I think this is pretty consistent so far on these 3 games for these 2 teams. They don't really want to deal with this Arum that would stun, and she's very tanky as well. And we can see in here Florentino as well as Rixor finally getting a ban on this best of 3 series.
It is very interesting though that it is Flash Vision banning the Richter, because this was a pick that they have won a game on, but unfortunately last game he didn't exactly give the same results for their team. Maybe they would have wanted to remove something like the Malok, which I feel like was very key for M8 Hexa during that last game, but it does open up the teamy for Flash Vision, and we were talking about whether or not to see something new. Since there was a switch up in the bans, we now have teamy available. What does M8 Hexa decide to respond with here?
Let's see. That the teamy is now available, of course, looks like, of course, it's not gonna be a support that's gonna be prioritized on their side. So they're gonna go for a mage and marksman in here, 2 damagers. They think will go in favor of them. A while ago, Telanas did really, actually worked out for M8 Hexa, and I think it's a good thing that they were able to secure this hero once again for as long as she gets her items, the equipment that she needs, maybe at least 3 items for this Telanas, and she'll be able to deal with massive damage, and of course the crowd with the slows as well. Add a Tulan to that will dish out more burst at the same time.
Yeah, generally for marksmen such as Telanas, you want to buy them time, give them the space that they need to farm, and really not take any fights early on, because they're not at their point of power yet. They haven't hit their power spikes, and I like how they followed up the Telanas pick with the Creshed. I think Creshed, whenever he has his ultimate available as well, you sort of decide when you want to fight. You can just use the wave to knock back all of your opponents. Okay, we don't want to take this fight yet, let's reset, and Creshed does exactly that. But on the side of Flash Vision, they did pick up the Zephys and the Jinna as well, and the Fennec as their final pick. So it seems like Flash Vision, I'm looking at their lineup right now, it seems like they want to fight. And
it looks like they want to fight. It seems like they have a lot of sustain when it comes to team fights, just by looking at this Wonder Woman, the teammate that would provide resurrection, the Zephys as well as the Gnar, not the usual mage that we know. He could actually dive into team fights with having no problem of getting bursted down easily. But I think they're trying to counter each other in here with an added purpose on the side of Flash Vision, wanting to prioritize turrets as well, given that they have picked that Fennec.
yeah, let's see though, does Flash Vision have it in them to constantly find the fights once again against M8 Hexa? Because if you look back to game 2, you know, what really gave M8 Hexa success was they decided when to fight against Flash Vision. So still pretty much the same strategies here, but we do see very, very different picks.
Different picks indeed. Well, we've seen a respect ban, so I think that's just basically understandable. But now, let's see if which team in here is gonna go more aggressive. It looks like everyone's going onto the middle lane. Will this be an early fight? It seems just within 1 minute game time, not even 1 minute.
Oh, here we go.
Okay, there goes stun connecting onto Cat. That is actually the Telanas on the side of M8 Hexa. A lot of HP bars going so low. Will this just be basic pokes? Will anyone go down? Actually, Toka going so low already, 7 at the same time. But why? Will he be able to survive? Apparently, you will be the first blood on the side of M8 Hexa. And at the same time, Rojak going so low as well. What a test of skills in there and abilities at the same time.
Yeah, who backs off? What a way to start game 3 as well. Just every...
Did I talk about it?
all members of both teams just walking straight down mid lane. It's sort of like they had an agreement before the game started. Let's just fight mid. Level 1.
Yeah, that's quite interesting. It's like a fight, like who picks the right skill first. Or the
yeah,
ability.
but of course, the thing there, it was M8 Hexa coming off.
Okay, apparently Timmy, I think he was planning to stun that Tulen, trying to back away with a, very low HP. But apparently there was the turret, so he won't be diving in. But looks like Albin went into a wrong position under the brush, trying to take down that cut down, but it was a 2v1, so definitely he'll not be able to survive.
Yeah, I don't think the Fennec knew that the Crest was waiting in the bush. Unfortunate right there, but now 7 is in a bit of trouble. Gonna be able to just...
There's a stun.
Walk it off, But of
7.
course,
there's an Amelie, so... And Akemi doesn't really have a damage that much. Unless you build it as an AD, but Rio here getting caught. And looks like it's gonna go down anytime soon, but thanks to the save of that Toka, Rojak looks like he's gonna go down. The side of Flash Vision fight still ongoing at the moment. More casualties on the side of Flash Vision. Will you be the next one, Mr. Y? Trying to back away. Looks like, no, you're not gonna survive at all. Wow, that is a 4-man kill.
yeah, that
Did I
is
count it right?
I do believe so. That is a big win for M8 Hexa, and the big thing right there was everyone on the side of M8 Hexa committed to the fight in the mid lane. If you look at the minimap, Flash Vision's Fennec decided to stay in his lane, just constantly picking up that farm, but just like that, they are going to be able to translate that fight win.
Finally, this is the round wherein M8 Hexa finally gets some Abyssal Dragons, so I think that is a good thing for them, but these two teams, they got a 1-1 at the moment, so I'm pretty sure a lot of things will still happen, but apparently Seagull in here in the bottom lane will go to M8 Hexa.
Now, Crash is basically babysitting Cat right now. The Telanas, we mentioned earlier, they wanted to get her onto more items, buy her time to farm here, and having the Crash right by her side means that she gets to do that pretty much safely without any threat from the members of Flash Vision. Only 1 kill on the board so far, not as hot as their second game. Let's see though. Crash once again waiting in the bush. Gonna face check here.
Oh, there you go, getting that face check right on spot, but Cat just basically going for the creeps meantime, but in the top lane we see a 2v1 situation. Why try to back away? CEO is another casualty, but will be getting another kill in favor of Flash Vision, but they're not done yet. Ryo trying to go inside under turret, but of course it's gonna be very dangerous if he continues to try to get that Zephys on the top lane.
Yeah, still a 1-for-1 though in the top lane, so no real leads being shattered there. Still M8 Hexa comfortably ahead. Timmy trying to defend the mid lane, but that's not the best choice against the talent.
That is a very low Timmy. You wouldn't really want to use your ultimate just for yourself and not on a team fight. You usually would want. But looking on the top lane again, 2v1 situation. Why going so low? We'll have to back away, getting slowed. This is under turret. M8 Hexa very confident. This is a calculated move. And another fight ongoing on the top lane. Albin will be backing away. Creep wave going in favor of M8 Hexa.
Oh, we're gonna see a big fight here. The Dragon might be contested by Flash Vision, but seems like Kyrie is on the wrong spot.
Nice juke out by Ryo. I think he will still be able to be saved by Ray this time. Nice timing for that crash, providing the shield, and of course, scaring away the enemies. Flash Vision, and again, the Dragon is once again available. Doing face check. Probably team is just resetting the dragon.
Yeah, and we're constantly seeing action towards the bottom half of the map. Seems like Flash Vision, they want to prioritize, at least try to attack, even threaten the Telanas. They don't want to have her reach that point where she's basically unstoppable, that everyone who walks up to her just gets destroyed before they even get close. Right now, the Crash really doing a good job of babysitting Judy.
Oh man, no, apparently that won't connect on Rojak. But here we can see a contest on the second. This will Dragon Kratos, and this is an easy take for M8 Hexa.
You know, this is basically the opposite of what we saw the last game,
Yep.
Kaisaya. M8 Hexa, they're the team now securing all of these dragons, all of these objectives. They are still very much ahead against Flash Vision.
Yeah, looks like there's gonna be an easy turret down once again. Rojak going so low. Oh my goodness, that did connect. And of course, the Jinar will die on the spot, and looks like 2 members from Flash Vision will be cornered in this turret. Only coming up from Malo. I think that is not even needed. There are 4 members on the side of M8 Hexa. But wow, surprisingly, I think because of the ultimate, that team needed to still survive.
Yeah, but with the Crash being that big, that dive was basically a formality for M8 Hexa.
Formality.
Yeah, I was just gonna tank that forever, so now M8 Hexa gonna be able to take the tower after that one dive. Where do they go here next? All the towers actually, all the outer turrets already down for Flash Vision. The map is getting smaller for them. They're gonna try to catch Skull in here, but
yeah, no.
it's too mobile for them.
Too mobile indeed. And so far, M8 Hexa doing so well in terms of making sure that none of the quick waves from the side of Flash Vision will hit their turrets. So, you know what? That is very fundamental. That some of the teams actually forgot, you know, making sure that your lane is safe. And, you know, just basically making sure that the creep waves are in favor of your team.
Yeah, and you see here the rotations from M8 Hexa, making sure that all of their members are in positions where they can shove all of those minions towards Flash Vision. And basically what that does is it opens up more opportunities for M8 Hexa like this.
Oh, ultimate is just right on spot, but will still be able to survive. You can see in here Crash going for his ultimate. A lot of sustain so far on the side of M8 Hexa. Will Flash Vision still be able to survive? 7 going for Alvin, and he's actually able to take him down, but apparently he's gonna die as well. From that why Rio is all alone in here. Oh no, he's still going for the 2v1. Oh my goodness, that is such a good... Oh!
He's insane!
He's insane! I'm surprised I couldn't even speak.
Oh man, that is
That's a
clutch
2v1,
plays from Rio. And you think the Flash Vision, after taking down Cat first, the Telanas went down very early in that fight. They'd lack the damage. No, apparently not. Rio just basically carrying the entire team of M8 Hexa right there.
He is 504, no deaths at all. He got the most kills for his team. He got the most number of golds at the moment. I mean, Ryo is doing it at the moment for M8 Hexa.
I did not expect that outcome. You know, honestly, it reached a point where both of us were near speechless.
Right.
But that's just how good the play was.
I think, you know, the positioning and the timing of the skills was just, you know, it went in favor of him. So I think that allowed him to get that double kill against 2 members of Flash Vision.
Right.
I think it was the Wonder Woman and the, was that Y?
I believe so, but let's see here. They might look for another fight. Kimi is stepping forward. Cat very, very low on that Telanas.
Yeah, once again, M8 Hexa did actually took away that red buff and away from Flash Vision. And still, you can see in here, Cheesto, that none of the turrets on the side of M8 Hexa has been taken down yet. Everything is in favor of them at the moment. There's a huge gold gap now. And map control is in favor. Even Ray, the Koresh, going in between members of Flash Visions. Not minding the damage at all and not even scared at all. He knows he's tanky. And this time, M8 Hexa is going to rotate on the Abyssal Dragon Kratos once again. This is an enraged one, I believe. Yep, so harder to kill, but they got the damage. So in any case, it's going to be an easy kill. But Luna, let's see see what's gonna happen in here. Is this possible? Is this possible? No, I think it's gonna be. It's not gonna be possible for Flash Vision to take a risk or get a steal on that Vessel Dragon.
Yeah, and I like the way that M8 Hexa is playing right now. You mentioned the Crash not being afraid, being confident, knows that they are ahead and just constantly pushing against Flash Vision. You need to constantly push the pace here. You need to look for more fights. That's an unfortunate ultimate by Gray, but it's well, he wants to fight. He's forcing Flash Vision to come to him.
Didn't connect that ultimate from that Suresh, but that allowed him to get more tankier, allowing the members of M8 Hexa to deal damage from afar. Will this be a wipeout? Timmy will come back alive, but apparently he's gonna die once again. So this is a wipeout as Ace in favor of M8 Hexa. They're taking down the inhibitor turret in the bottom lane. It looks like this is gonna be it.
Yeah, this should be the game, Kaisaya. After that clean wipe onto the members of Flash Vision, M8 Hexa just gonna push in 5 members strong.
Wow, congratulations, M8 Hexa. That is a nice comeback.
Yeah, that is a great way to end a best-of-3 series. Dropping the first game, let's call it a warm-up for M8 Hexa, but still, you have to credit Flash Vision for the good competition that they gave M8 Hexa throughout that series.
Yeah, we were wondering what kind of play will happen in the third game because M8 Hexa showed something really different on their second game, and I think they went for the generic strategy, but what went well in favor of them is that they were able to control the creep wave, the flow of the creep or the minions, and none of their turrets actually went down, and that allowed them to gain control over the map, even stealing the jungle of their opponent.
Yeah, and you really have to credit their players for that performance. The control, like you mentioned, and it is very important, very fundamental, like you mentioned, to constantly keep those pushing in your favor. But the question of my mind is, do they keep this consistency as they go on throughout this tournament?
We'll have to see because, we still got Resurgence versus IKAN MASINN. Apologize for that. Later on, for the meantime, we're going on to a short break. Once again, we are your casters. I'm Kaisaya.
And I'm Cheesto. See you later.
Nice wrap up.
Smartphone.
gentlemen, welcome back to the ESL Arena Valor Clash of Nations closed qualifiers. We're going to be casters for this series. I'm Rockhart.
And I'm Xeaora.
Alright, so how are you today? Of course, we are, it's going to be your first time casting here for this ESL, and I hope you've been watching. I knew you have been watching earlier, right?
Yes, I was.
You've seen some pretty interesting, that was I would say a pretty close fight between the two teams, MA Hexa and of course Flash Vision.
Yes.
It's very impressive to see that we've actually seen MA Hexa go nuts after that first game, their first game, the loss.
Yeah, that's true. I think they're like both two peas in a pod because it was the first start, it was Flash Vision, and then the next thing you know, it was turned around done by MA Hexa. It was really great fights, and I'm really looking forward for the next one right now.
Yeah, so again, it's actually going to be very important because, of course, we're going to be looking for two finalists for the qualifiers who will be playing for the Valor Cup tomorrow. So the winner of that one is going to be representing the MSP, of course, for the AWC 2019.
Yes,
and one of those teams is going to be coming from these.
Yep, and before that, we're going to the drafting phase right about now.
Yeah.
So, the usual, we can still see the common bans would be the Annette, and of course the L2, Florentino, and nothing really much new here, you know, but considering from both teams here, I think they still both have to watch their backs because this is quite a bit of a danger, especially in the jungle side. We have a senior ban here for their third ban coming from IM.
So a lot of these are frontliners here as well, trying to basically just keep the composition of Resurgence as soft as they possibly can. Of course, a lot of the side of Resurgence are actually a bit mixed here. I'm guessing these are a lot of focus bans for IM.
Yes.
IKAN, MASINN, and it's going to be very interesting what they come up with first. A lot of open heroes here, I have to say.
Yeah.
I hope they lock in some... there you go. Alright, so...
We have Richter as our very first picking, and not really surprising because it's really a main pick right here, picker fan. And we have the Safari right here, and of course the Teamy. We've seen it in the previous games, but you know, like we all say, it's all about the execution.
Yeah, and of course, I like the Teamy and of course Safari focus. That leaves them open to a lot more offensive options later on the second rotation. Of course, that's going to be open to IKAN, MASINN. For the meantime, Liliana is actually going to be very good here.
Yes, my favorite hero is right here into the pool, and we have for the Resurgence, we have Telenos and Wonder Woman. If you've observed from the previous games that we have, they're always in pairs. I mean, they don't really separate that much, but it's really good because they both like respect each other's here. Meanwhile, we can see that the IM has chosen Napcross and the Joker. I would like to give a bit of emphasis to the Napcross right here because they both have to watch out for this champion right here because it's a bit dangerous, especially on the jungle side, with that high mobility and burst damage as the game goes by.
That's right, and of course that's actually super left and right. One of them you have to protect, and one of them is gonna go for the offensive, hunt down Tilanas. That's gonna be Knockcroft as well, for sure. And don't forget, also Wonder Woman is here to save the day here. A lot of let's say saving graces on the side of Resurgence. People that can save people, frontliners, Teamy, Wonder Woman. Not to mention Lubu there to do the split pushing. Our Resurgence's draft looks really solid right now.
Yeah, and from the looks of the roster here for the Resurgence, I think they're a bit confident in what they have to bring, and also let's not forget too that the IM has a little bit also in like a trump card in their hands.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a matter of who gets into a better position first, who gets the
proper timing
onto the engages. So again, we're gonna have to look for the game one winner here. This is between IKAN, MASINN, and Resurgence.
That is right. So far we can see both sides of the team planning to go onto the middle side of the lane for that early invade right here. We see that the Bacon is right here trying to like poke that teamy, but of course it's gonna be disengaged because I think they're going to focus more onto the jungle buffs and monsters.
Bacon, that's funny.
Bacon. I like the spelling.
Like
it's
that.
bacon.
It's bacon.
It makes me hungry.
It made me hungry. Just had my breakfast. Come on, guys, I'm on a diet. So, I feel like IKAN MASINN is a lot more stronger in the later to the middle part of the game, wherein Resurgence, they want to go engage once they hit the level 4s as much as possible. Of course, Tilanas is their late game insurance policy, but before that, looks like Aris is going to be caught in a very weird position, forced to draw on out of there.
He has to be really careful when trying to actually go into engage fights because we can see here in the middle side, there are like 2 people over here. Xeaora having a little pressure over there, but I can see that she can pull through just safely right now. So far there aren't any action packs. Both sides of the team know what they have to prioritize right here. Xeaora trying to harass as much as possible, but we see that the IHEM here has already 3 people on the middle side ganking that Bacon over there. We can see that knockup continues, done by that Resurgence, but successfully goes back away. And the first blood goes to Resurgence over here, done by that teamy.
I did not expect that at all. Of course, Shinky is still very healthy here.
Yeah.
And LYL, I don't know why he missed that out. Apparently he did not check the brush. That would have been a free kill.
Yeah, that's true. But luckily, by that knockups, if you saw a while ago, the Xeaora a while ago was being kept all knocked up, but luckily was able to survive. But here on the top side, we can see that they're slowly scaling, and we can still see the pressure here on the middle side of the lane.
Yeah, top side Omen is actually quite scary. Middle part of the map, though, I feel like the Nacross is not rotating as much as I thought he would. Apparently, just trying to keep the rest of IM alive for as long as possible. LYL doesn't have the ultimate yet, and he's gonna just get a lot of poke damage from the Joker.
I like the way how IM puts on pressure onto the middle and the Abyssal Dragon side so that they can have this proper timing and actually getting their first objective. But meanwhile, we can see here that Resurgence is actually saying, no, you cannot have that pressure. We will still be able to guard this lane over here.
Yeah, of course. I feel like Resurgence is... Oh, wow.
That damage though.
Alright, so 611. He's not done. Trying to go in. Aris as well. Tries to catch someone. Apparently, no one is home. LYL on the backside as well. This is going to be a very confident Tilanas here. Of course, he's level 4. No items yet as much. But he has 2 solid bodyguards on his left and right. So, he's really going crazy.
Yes, meanwhile, we have 2 members up. Oh, here onto the Abyssal Dragon. Successfully slain that Telenos right there. Meanwhile, they're still contesting that dragon. But Resurgence successfully took that dragon away from the IM. Meanwhile, we can see... Yes, that Lilian successfully killed that one team from Resurgence, but it's not yet over. We can see that the Omen was able to pick up that Xeaora right there. Teamy with a low brink of health forces to back away, which gives more pressure to Resurgence here, while the IM is already pushing down the first here on the middle side.
Yeah, apparently that's the price to pay there for getting the Abyssal Dragon. Everyone was in a great position. Even LYL was on the top of the pit. It's just that everyone's HP bars were just so low, even before that fight started. So apparently that doesn't really make for a good team fight. On top lane though, I feel like they've been leaving this Omen alone for way too long.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, despite having, not so much action here, we can see that both, like the Lubu and the Omen, are slow scaling, but they have that trust in their Omen right there that, okay, don't die yet. Just, we can do this here on the other side.
Speaking of dying, I think that might be the one happening LCC2 here, unless Wonder Woman can do something about it. Apparently, the lifesteal from the Lubu going to be enough to fight 2v1 for that critical few seconds.
Yes, that's right. But meanwhile, we can see already here that Resurgence is always slowly trying to clump up together and is the one giving pressure to IM right now on the middle side.
Yeah, I am looking a lot better on the follow-up here. Of course, the rest of the map still pretty much in control of Resurgence, if you don't count Spirit Sentinel. Of course, Aris trying to put the boots on out of there. JG using up ultimates just to clear that up as well. Ooh, this could be bad for Link.
Oh, but unfortunately it was really discontinued because I think this JG is trying to like only harass them for a short while, but if that harassment clicks and just like that, the Liliana is trying to give that burst onto that TP right there, but successfully Sephora stunned, all thanks to her hit right there. Telenos trying her best to actually free hit, but can't really find that good target. Sephora once again trying to zone out Team IM right here.
Man, IKAN MASINN really trying their best to just keep fighting, keep going for the skirmishes. And apparently that's what their composition is good at doing.
Yes, that's right. And if you already noticed, you know, like they're trying their best. IM is trying their best not to let Resurgence get another Abyssal Dragon right there. But you can see there are 3 men on Resurgence here on the Abyssal side trying to protect it as much as they can as well, so that they can actually have this lead right here.
Very impressive lead, if I may say so myself, considering they shouldn't have the lead, actually.
Yeah,
I feel like Resurgence should be behind now, and so far, they're making the composition work.
Yes, that's right. They're actually slow scaling everything up. I mean, despite that IM is already trying to give him that slight pressure and that slight kills, they're still holding it up because it's actually recommendable. But at the same time, with IM as well, they have this kind of consistency so far. But I think it's just really that one miracle clash right there that will determine this game.
Yeah, exactly. I think Abyssal Dragon is really mad. He's being reset so many times. Deep by the middle lane though. Arrows in the middle of everything. That is a great engage from Resurgence. Who's going to do the follow-up? Shingy very, very healthy still. I think Resurgence is in for a bad time. LYL, he's caught between a rock and a hard place. Arrow's going to get taken out. I think being a bro is already procced. And that's going to be your Resurgence left with only the Lubu on the top side of the map. And man, that was a lot of deaths going over
That is
Resurgence.
right. I guess you could say that the Telenos got a little bit of a corner and wasn't able to free hit properly. I think that the kind of flaw here was that Resurgence had a little bit of overstay during the Abyssal Dragon side, which leads to IM successfully pushing and giving pressure to their middle lane here and successfully destroyed the Nexus tower. I mean, the tower church Nexus.
Yeah,
And
what a shame.
Yeah.
As I was just commending them on how they were able to keep up. They suddenly start, you know, slipping up again. Positional mistake there from LYL there for a bit. I was so confused as to why he was there in that position. I think he was just trying to follow up at that point. And you know what? The collapse is already so good from IM, so I was surprised they went for that anyway.
True, but we can't say for sure because technically this is the first game. It's anyone's warm-up. So I think Resurgence here, the best thing that they have to do is put Telenos in a position where he can successfully like free hit. But so far, another team has been picked off there at the top side. And so far, we can see that IM is giving constant pressure here at the top side. Oh, but let's see, Richter was caught a while ago. They're already having the skirmish fight here on the jungle side. Sephora successfully killing that Richter. Another stun coming in. Joker successfully freeing hit one-on-one. The team of Resurgence, Liliana going in for that burst damage. And we can see that Omen already split pushing that bottom side here. Good job done by IM there.
Wow, that is a scary split push there, of course, from IM. That's an Omen untouched. Full HP can probably take down that Lubu if he wanted to.
Yeah, that's
very impressive. And now, I feel like IKAN MASINN now has an opportunity to go for Darkslayer. Whoa,
They are
going down really fast.
Yeah, they are going down really fast, uncontested. No, Timmy is coming here to actually see if it can actually attempt to steal the Darkslayer. But we can see 3 people here. No, Nakrop successfully got that Darkslayer, but we can see here another Resurgence trying to get that pick-off fight right there and successfully defeated. Joker here cannot be freed anymore because of that Sephora, and they have this other ray of hope. But meanwhile, the Omen here, split pushing the top side. Meanwhile, they're having the skirmish fight here into the middle side of the lane successfully, thinking I am 1 by 1. But we can see that the Lubu already backed away. And here we are again.
Oh, that's a 2-for-1 in the middle lane. And Zero is still here to save the day. 6-1-1. Got trapped in the ultimate. That's gonna be an almost cleanup there from IKAN MASINN, taking down Resurgence quite nicely in those fights. Zero against LCC2 and JG. That's not a good fight. I think that's gonna be it.
That's right. We can see that it was a 2-on-1 coming in from that IM, successfully going for that Darkslayer, and now they're already into the Nexus. Sephora trying its best to stop
but we'll see if IKAN will be able to actually get this. Going in for the Nexus and successfully won our game number 1. Congratulations to IKAN MASINN.
That was so impressive how well they were actually able to just keep going out over and over again, team fight after team fight, not to mention the 4v5 almost that happened in the mid lane while Omen was on the bottom side of the map just wailing on that inhibitor turret. Wow, that was
that was really nerve-wracking for me because I thought we already see that ray of sunshine for Resurgence right there, but you know that explicit split pushing done by that man right there.
Oh man.
Oh man.
Wow. So I was super impressed how they did that, not to mention the communications that must have happened during that team fight. Actually, before that team fight started, I was super impressed on how Resurgence was actually going crazy on the jungle side of IKAN MASINN. I was about to say that they were going in a position where they wanted to, right? Wonder Woman and Teamy in the front, and Sephira and the Telanus on the back going crazy, and they did for a few seconds, and then we started rotating around in the middle lane where they were going on the turret, the first outer turret in the mid lane. And all that time that was happening, I think that was a 3v4 or 3v5, and then Omen was just untouched, and then everyone just stopped. You know what, at that point it was like, okay guys, I am people. Omen, I'm gonna push on bottom side, just stop them from backing. I think that's all we need to do, just stop them from backing, we're gonna win this. And they got turrets non-stop after that. Very impressive team fight.
For a game 1, it's actually quite intense.
Don't forget guys, the winner, we're gonna be looking for one winner to represent our their respective region in the coming MYSG PH Clash of Nations tournament. So these guys are really going for that. So when we come back, more action in game 2 coming your way. Don't touch that browser.
Smartphone.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be Game 2. IKAN MASINN versus Resurgence. This is ESL Clash of Nations close qualifiers. I'm Rockhart.
And I'm Xeaora.
So far we have seen that was actually a very quick game that we just experienced a few moments ago here.
Yes.
From IKAN MASINN, which is a bit surprising considering they're fighting up against Resurgence, one of the, I would say, a team that I've personally been very impressed with in the previous few months and past years. I've seen them play different tournaments all around. So, wow, I'm very impressed now with IKAN MASINN, how they're doing, and can't wait to see what they come up here on the draft for Game 2.
That is correct. And so we can see onto our banning phase. It's still the same, not really surprising, by Resurgence banning out that Richter and that Omen in respect to what IKAN MASINN just picked in the first game. And we can see here that I am already banned the Florentino and the Elsu, again respecting the meta and also for Resurgence. And for the last pick for Resurgence, we have the Nakroth. Ooh, looks like they're
pretty okay.
Yeah.
So these are removing a lot of the skirmishers, a lot of the assassins that can chase down. So I'm guessing Resurgence wants to go for a bit of a more squishier composition, and that's showing exactly here.
That is correct. So meanwhile, for the first pick, we now have Resurgence choosing that Sephara over there since it's really open, and for the IM, it's going to be a Ryoma Teamy.
Alright, so this is not bad. Basically, it's almost the same as I think the composition that Resurgence ran earlier.
Yeah.
I feel like they were the ones who ran this, so is this gonna be like some sort of mirror here? Something we're gonna have to check out later on.
And they're already going to take the Tel Anas here and the Baldum. I think basically Resurgence is going to avoid being split pushed by IM right here. I think they're going to have to learn their lesson from their game 1. And here for IM we have the Liliana once again, and tentatively the Flash. Okay, they're both locked in.
Go ahead and lock that in. A lot of DPS on the side of IM as well. Kind of signals to me that they want to take this a lot faster this time around. Roxy could be locked in there, so no surprises with the picks, except for if they change it up. Okay.
Sounds
Could
like
work.
They'll be having a Crickneck here on their hand, and which is the new additional to the roster right here, which is not really surprising, although this Crickneck can be a really itchy once really overfed and you know, kind of like having that good item sets and that good clash too. And for the last pick, we have Xenial.
Yep, just what they needed to round out this, I would say, kind of squishy composition. But of course, they have a lot of mobility. Aside from just being squishy and having Xenial and Teamy as their tank supports, they actually have a lot of mobility in between them. On the other side, because they will need all that mobility if they want to survive against Crickneck dives, against Wonder Woman dives. Not to mention Baldum is there and save the day, so wait to see who comes out on top here. Don't forget, guys, these players are going to be joining, fighting for the chance to join Clash of Nations, which will have, of course, a prize pool of USD $50,000. Easy 50G prize pool. So check out Game 2 here for Resurgence versus IKAN MASINN.
That is right. So far, I think both sides of the team have already learned their lessons from Game 1, but still chooses that early mid invade, you know, and this time we can see that they're almost complete, but I think they're going to start to scatter once again. A similar scenario to the Game 1 right here, but this time we have to see if who gets the first bite.
Yeah. For the meantime, I feel like Resurgence will have a lot more, what do you call this, surviving to do here in this comp. They will need there's a lot of early game firepower here for IM, so I'm looking forward to if IM can turn on the switch that they need to actually put some pressure here on the Resurgence composition.
Yes, that is correct. And we can still see here that there are two 2-on-2 onto the middle side. That Baldoon going to wait for that opportunity to actually go in, but of course disengages. Liliana going into that bottom side, hoping to actually have that pick off from that Wonder Woman. The Wonder Woman still survives though because that turret is available.
Yeah, level 4s are what they're waiting for here. I feel like IKAN MASINN's just ready and waiting for the opportunity. Of course, Beacon.
Speaking of that opportunity right there, Sefera going in for that first blood, but 611 was stunned and now is successfully slain by Ryoma, and Talana's free-hitted that Ryoma over there. We can see here that it was really a strong start for both sides of the team here, but we can see that a little bit of an advantage point from Resurgence right here.
That's not what I expected at all, but for the meantime, here we go, another fight erupting here, top side, LYL. Doesn't really have that much damage yet. Bacon here trying to steal maybe with the booty boot, and I think he does. That's a good job getting Aris very, very low. He's gonna give over a kill over the Shinky.
Ooh, that was a wrong turn done by that Baldum over there. Meanwhile, it gave an opportunity for IM to actually get their first objective, which is the Abyssal Dragon right here. Wonder Woman trying to see what's going on. It's going to be uncontested pretty surely. Wonder Woman tries that lasso of truth, but actually fails and out of range, and successfully has that first objective coming from IM.
Yeah, the timing on taking that Abyssal Dragon was just impressive, considering they just came off a huge win. Exactly what you need to do. Of course, Aris is still here, trying to put the pressure on the 611. 611 dives in. It's gonna be a very messy fight here. Senyo Ultimate will keep the rest of IM quite healthy. LYL is here though. He's getting dove in once again. He looked like he was against the wall, but looks like he's gonna be able to survive. Bacon's gonna be the one going down, as well as Zero. That's a lot of kills going over to Resurgence.
That is true. That was a good pick-off. I mean, I like the way how Resurgence managed to split up the teams of the IM, successfully picking them off one by one onto that very tight and enclosed position right there. But we can see that successfully Sefera over here is having a good free hit. Meanwhile, Liliana tried to actually be harassing over that Wonder Woman out there, but you know, you shouldn't really take that risk. Considering the fact that Liliana had low HP just a while ago, and we are again back to slow scaling for both teams.
And I think if that's going to be the case, I think Resurgence is going to be on the upper hand here, having such a solid surviving team composition. IKAN MASINN, they have a lot on their plate. They need to step up the tempo of this game if they want to get ahead right now. JG hasn't joined the fights that much on the Ryoma, so maybe that's something that's missing for the team fights in IKAN MASINN. Otherwise, Resurgence, LYL is getting fed here.
Yes, that's true, and they have to avoid that Sefera from actually getting well fed as much as possible, or else that might actually become the game changer of this game. Meanwhile, Liliana tries to pick that up, but unsuccessful. Xenia going in for that ult right here to keep that Liliana healthy. Telenas free hitting that Liliana over there. Here on the other side now, it's 3-1. Krignac successfully killing from the side of IM right there.
Yeah, apparently Bacon was in a very bad position. The problem was Senyo's ultimate was actually cancelled on the bottom side of the map. I think LCC2 caught him with a whip. So wow, that went a lot worse than I thought there for IM.
Yeah.
Just because of the lack of sync.
Xenio has to watch that whip. And meanwhile, we can see here trying to contest once again the Abyssal here. Wonder Woman must go away or else it's gonna die successfully. And we can see now that I am already taking their second objective here, successfully smited from that Ryoma over there.
Yeah, so just a small gold lead, nothing to go crazy about. I feel like IKAN MASINN, they should not be behind on gold. They should be the ones going, putting the pedal to the metal here, and I think that's what's gonna be the case if they spot out. If they have the game sense to knew they were on that bush. What a shame, of course.
Yes, that's right. Meanwhile, we can see here still more action here on the middle side of the lane, stunned by Sefera's skill. We can see here Baldoon going for roll, but no one was caught right there. More chance of opportunity for Resurgence to actually go and pick off, but we can see here they're having a little time because IM has good poking abilities right here.
Wow, so far I feel like IM is just trying to not die.
Yes.
With the comp they're doing right now, they're rotating around the map, trying to get as much gold as they can while not dying. which should not be the case. I feel like the Ryoma's just falling behind even more as time's progressing.
Actually, that was I'm supposed to do. They really should not die, because if they do, this is going to be like a snowball fight coming from Resurgence. But they're actually trying their best to actually not die. Very slowly, meanwhile, we can see a Resurgence 2-1 on this bottom side, but that wasn't really successful because there was still turret available right there.
Oh my god, LNK almost got taken out there. Aris goes back up from 6-1-1 and Aris there.
Yes, right. You can see here still the Flash going in for low pinch of help, but was stunned by the Wonder Woman. Okay, Xeaora here going in again for the ult, but wala na.
Yeah, Zero way too late there for the party. Of course, LNKYX. I don't know how to pronounce that. JG. Oh, 2v1. He's still getting up on top so far. Might Buff doing a lot of work keeping this Ryoma alive. Shinky on the backside. Zero as well. Could follow up. He could get taken out, and I think that's exactly what's going to happen here. Except, oh, JG kind of hesitated there for a bit. Cost them the opportunity to take down the Wonder Woman.
That's right. Meanwhile, while all that axe attack was happening on the top side, that Telenas successfully destroyed the bottom side right over there. I think Resurgence here is trying to split push them this time, but we shouldn't be so sure too, because Telenas is one of the important carry, especially on their clashes, but it really depends on to how the team fight will be engaged. Stunned!
Ooh, that's a 4v1, no backup damage, and I think just having the Sephira there was not actually sufficient. Weird positioning there, got punished quite nicely. IM could probably get an Abyssal Dragon for that.
Yes, I like the way how IM actually takes the advantage and the opportunity. One pickoff is equal to another chance to go into that Abyssal Dragon. I mean, they really focus on their positioning right there.
Yep, of course, for the meantime, Sephira just keeping everyone as safe as he possibly can, trying to control the mid lane and not let it get pushed out so they don't lose out on any map control, while they're Telenas and is just trying to farm up as much as possible. LYL, he's not actually that safe considering there's a flash there on bottom side. Could take him out anytime.
Yeah, that's right. Meanwhile, we can still see that the mid lane is not going to be left unattended anytime soon, because we can see too much action going on right there. We can see here that the Kriknak successfully defeated that Liliana over here on the middle side, got cornered by Resurgence, successfully killing that Xeaora once again. Ooh, but IM comes to the rescue, taking advantage of the low health people from the Resurgence right here.
What a great stun. Of course, Bacon, he went too forward, way too much. JG caught in a bad place. Wonder Woman right behind him. That's a double kill for LYL. Flash there with 6-1, and he's going to be able to get one kill. I think he will also get taken out in the process. That's a lot of bodies hitting the floor for IKAN MASINN.
Again onto the middle side of the lane. So much action packed. I mean, that Telenas was able to free hit quite properly, but the Flash also know who to prioritize into killing first. But of course, it's an exchange of his life as well.
Yeah, the exchange kills were actually a bit odd, and I think bit off a bit more. They can chew Zero topside defense. I feel like Zero's ultimates there always missing out. He's always trying to go for fights where he keeps getting killed. 3v1, 1v3, 1v4.
Yes.
So this is a bit weird communication breakdown, I think, from IM, and I feel like they should start getting together soon, or else RSG can go back, and I think they're trying to do that right now.
That is right. We can see another fight right here onto the tight spot of the jungle. Baldur going in for that ult. Caught Bacon over there. We can see that the Flash successfully having pick off slowly but surely. Baldur trying to run for his life, but no, successfully killed by Liliana. Oh, Liliana killed Sephira, sorry. And we can see here RSG, Wonder Woman trying best to be alive, but no, it's a 4-1 fight. And the Xeaora successfully aced.
Xeaora with a kill steal. I'm just kidding, of course. And that's going to be an ace there for IKAN MASINN. Wow, the wrong people died in that fight. I think LYL going down as well as LNKYX basically meant that Resurgence was only left with tanks in the part of the fight, and because of that, they're gonna get so many objectives around the map, all the gold they want. Wow, IKAN MASINN's going crazy.
Yeah, that's true. They're already here onto the enraged Abyssal Dragon right here, uncontested. more likely Resurgence tried to focus more onto the Dark Slayer lane, only to find out that they're not here. Teamy just trying to have a lookout right here while IKAN tried to go and get as much jungle monsters as possible.
Again, this is basically IM exerting their dominance around the map, and that's happening over and over again. They got the Cruise Eco buff, more vision, not to mention, I don't think they left any jungle camps at all for Resurgence to farm, except for the bottom side. And LYL needs each and every gold that he can take if he wants to be relevant in the coming team fight, which I think might happen soon.
Yes, that's true. That Telenas just needed that proper positioning to actually free hit the members of IM right here. But so far we can see that the IM is already grouped together slowly but surely. Wonder Woman trying to separate away from that Ryoma right there. You have to go back right now, my friend, or else you will be picked off soon enough by IM right here. Baldoon going in for the ult. Managed to get them, but Xeno already successfully got that ult, and finally Liliana killing one of the members of the Resurgence here, tower diving with much confidence right here. But we can see that tons of damage done by that Ryoma, and you know, regardless of having that tower dive, it was still a big no-no. We can see your team is successfully split pushing now the middle side, already exposing their nexus. Oh my, we can see that the game number is already going to be won by IKAN MASINN right here.
Wow, that was...
Congratulations!
Yep, they won it out. IKAN MASINN beat Resurgence 2-0.
These games are really intense, more than I thought.
What the heck was that? That was fast. I mean, in the later parts of that fight in the top side, HP bars were disappearing.
Yes.
Like instantly, like in a flash of a
Even
second.
I'm tired for this game right now.
That was yeah, that definitely got my heart racing. Wow, that was very impressive here from IKAN MASINN. Congratulations, they move on and face off in the next series. It's gonna be very, very exciting. And don't forget, guys, I hope share the stream. And this is the close qualifiers for the ESL Clash of Nations. And of course, first placers are gonna be going over to the Valor Cups tomorrow.
Yes. Ooh, looking so forward for that.
Have to be very, very careful here with each and every game counting, and that's exactly what IKAN MASINN did. Made it count, and it made it worth the watch.
Yep, they didn't even really gave Resurgence a chance to actually, okay, we'll fight you one more time. But no, the IKAN MASINN actually took advantage of almost everything. One pick off to another, one advantage to another.
Yeah, non-stop, around the map control. Again, I really like how they were just in command for most of it. For most of it, I wouldn't say that was super one-sided, because man, Resurgence was definitely trying to regain a lot of that map control. Every time IM tried to get something for their own, Resurgence always fought back with something. And LYL was just the farm was just behind by maybe 1 minute for LYL. Otherwise, that would have been a very, very close call.
Yeah, that's true. And
so I think that's basically it. We're going to be going for a short break. When we come back, more Arena Valor action coming your way. I'm Rockhart.
And I'm Xeaora.
See you soon.
Smartphone.
And we are back for the ESL Clash of Nations AOV for the MYSG closed qualifiers. What happened to me there? I just ate.
Yeah, actually same.
Yeah.
We both just had
right.
yeah.
Had our lunch. But anyway, we will be our casters for this grand finals match for the closed qualifiers of the MYSG regions. We will be our shoutcasters. I'm Kaisaya.
And I'm Cheesto. So, best of 5.
Yes, indeed. Best of 5. The battle of the fittest. For the MY and the SG regions. This is gonna be once again Team M8 Hexa and IKAN MASINN. What are you guys expecting? Let us know in the live chat, guys, and we might be reading it later on. So if you have any comments, do let us know.
Yeah.
But how about you, Cheesto? What do you think about these two teams at the moment?
You know, I'm excited to see how IM plays for this best of 5 because looking at the best of 3s that they played, M8 Hexa, they played all 3 games, whereas IM, they actually ended theirs in a sweep 2-0. So looking like the more dominant team right now. But of course, we'll never know. Best of 5, longer series, longer set. We might see some new strategies come up here, but I'm definitely excited to see how IM performs.
Are you excited about maybe M8 Hexa pulling off that odd strategy once again against IKAN MASINN?
Yeah.
That, you know, we've known Resurgence, we've known M8 Hexa. Apparently, this new team, this new name, was actually able to beat Team Resurgence. And I think here we go. We're heading on to the drafting phase. First match of this best of 3 series. This is gonna be once again M8 Hexa versus IKAN MASINN.
Yeah, so Aram will be the opening ban here for M8 Hexa. Starting off with actually something like a strong team fighter, you know, denying some of that engage available for M8 Hexa. As for IM, gonna remove the Tolen here, and so far today we've seen a lot of great plays from that specific pick and a lot of damage coming out, as well as the next ban here will be the Omen. So M8 Hexa, you know, they're removing a lot of these options where they can really initiate those fights.
Turn to ban.
Yes, and we can see here Malok being banned by IKAN MASINN. Potentially, they saw how M8 Hexa played this Malok a while ago against their opponent, Flash Vision. I think this is a respect ban. They have actually banned this out. Then again, third ban for the side of Team M8 Hexa. It is actually an Elsu.
Yeah, so no Elsu for today.
No
Not
Elsu
yet.
for today.
So all the teams just opting to not deal with that pick. Seems super strong at the moment. So let's see, what does M8 Hexa decide to go for here with their first pick 7? He has about 10 seconds to decide what his team wants to go for.
Highly contested Sephora will be picked as the priority on the side of M8 Hexa. Well, they could either play this Sephora as a mage or a support. We've seen, I personally love this Sephora as a mage, but I've seen a while ago, one of the teams a while ago proved that Sephora can actually work out as a great support damager as well.
Yeah, and I like the point that you made where you can't play her support, you can't play her mage, and the fact that M8 Hexa picked her up so early in their draft means that they can sort of play with the rest of their draft. They could look at what IM wants to bring and then adapt where they want to put their Sephora, whether or not they want to make her support, make her a mage. But let's see here, Liliana is currently being hovered by IM and the Lindis as well.
Richter as well going on to the side of Team IKAN MASINN. Seems a lot of damager on the side of Team IM.
Yeah, it's just a lot of raw damage here paired up with the Teamy. Of course, we know that Teamy wants to set up his team, really wants to land those stuns, and then once he gets his ultimate as well, you know, some of these damage dealers may be revived in a team fight, so it's a bit harder now for M8 Hexa to actually punch through it. The question though is, oh, speaking of damage, here comes the Joker.
Oh, looks like IKAN MASINN rather, will be going for a double marksman setup wherein the Lindis is gonna go for that jungler ADC. And the Joker will be going on to the Abyssal lane. Meanwhile, on the side of M8 Hexa, let's take a look. Murad is going to be their jungler, and of course, Solanas is going to be the lane on the Abyssal Dragon side.
Yeah, let's see. So very different in terms of the drafting here. Of course, double marksman on one side, only one onto the other. The question is whether or not these teams will actually execute on what they have. Of course, this is a very long series. It is best of 5. The first game usually sets the tone for the rest of the series, and if you're both of these teams, you want to be able to grab that momentum very early on. As do we see a level 1 fight here?
Let's take a look on how they're gonna go on this 1 minute, within this 1 minute game time. Looks like everyone's going for the mid lane on the side of M8 Hexa. Well, Lindis positioning herself in the top lane, and the rest of the 4 or 3 members of IKAN MASINN going for that defense on the middle lane, aggressive. Oh! What? What? What a poke by that Joker at, you know, not within, just within 1 minute game time.
I did not expect that to happen. Just, we mentioned the damage coming out from IM very early on, and right there, it definitely shows the results you can't argue with. That is first blood over to IM. So nothing gained there for M8 Hexa. They're just going to reset here, try to bring back the momentum onto their side.
The Joker actually getting that first blood is quite a bit of an advantage already. Look at that, 100 gold on his hand at the moment. That is very important for an ADC to gather, you know, within the first few minutes of the game time. But he's currently being pressured by these 2 members on the side of M8 Hexa in the bottom lane. That is the Telanas as well as the Sephora working on as a support.
Look at Murad here. He's very near the team. He might walk into him soon, but things seem to have slowed down here. Both teams just opting to pick up their farm, but actually there's a bit of a fight around the jungle. I'm looking at the teamie.
Oh, look at that teamie who will be able to back away on the potential death from the hands of M8 Hexa team. Well, meanwhile, they will be going back onto their lanes, a member of M8 Hexa. And, you know, this is very fundamental and crucial. Clear off your waves, but in the middle lane, Rio will be backing away to save his life. By the way, shout out to Pusa Chen for correcting for letting me know, or letting us know the correct pronunciation of his name. I was actually saying Rio a while ago, and now we know it is actually Rio.
Well, thank you for
Thank
that.
you for that.
Right now, after he is forced back to the base, IM do have priority over this first dragon of the game. They will secure the first big objective, and yeah, that's a win for IM. No kills happening, but still able to pick up something off of that.
Yes, no kills happening at the moment. That is not the main goal of the game anyway. So you will be working on clearing off your lanes, working on the objectives like getting the Abyssal Dragon, and of course taking down turrets. But I guess something is happening in here. In the middle lane, Rio, oh, the stun will not connect apparently for that Sephora. The members of the red team will be able to back away. Let's see, everyone's just being very careful at the moment. It seems like they're actually checking out how they're gonna rotate, how they're playing at the moment, until they find out how.
Yeah.
That's the moment probably when they're gonna go for a more aggressive play style.
Yeah, it kind of feels like there's a feeling out process for both of these teams where they're trying to familiarize themselves.
Oh, there's the range from that Telanas. Is someone gonna go down? It looks like the team is gonna go down, but he got his ultimate available, so he will still survive. Still no casualties at all. But Bacon, you have no ultimate available now, being slowed by the Telanas. Looks like 2 casualties right off bat on the side of IKAN MASINN, and that went onto the hands of the Telanas. That is such good news, but fight still ongoing. They want to get the Shinki. Apparently the stun didn't connect, so no kill for that fight. But Toka here in the middle lane, whoops, thanks to the protection by that Rio. And Murad will be able to survive.
Yeah, I was just about to talk about the value of the teamie being able to save their lives.
Oh, look at that Toka.
That's
The
a bonus.
Murad took that opportunity to take down the squishy Liliana, but in the middle lane, another fight is ongoing. 2v3 situation, 7 going so low, but will not be able to survive that last hit coming up from the Lindis.
Yeah, it seems like there's no hesitation from IM, regardless of them giving up those few kills towards the opposite half of the map. They just immediately go back to what they want to do here, just constantly finding fights against M8 Hexa. And you see the teamie constantly trying to hide in these bushes, waiting for people to face check him so that he could land that stun.
Yeah, he would probably just try to reset that, but Murad went in and out, just basically, you know, probably just try to poke the rest of the members of IKAN MASINN, but this one we can actually see Zero trying to zone out the members of M8 Hexa. I think that was a way too early ultimate by the... Oh, actually it saved the life of one of the members of IKAN MASINN, but still quite ongoing. Cat getting stunned. Oh, he will die onto the hands of that... was that who killed that? Yeah, I think it was the Lindis. A lot of things is happening on that part of the map, but one thing that we also have to notice is this Wonder Woman really farming on the top lane, actually being able to push that one turret down on the top lane.
Yeah, that is the investment that you have to pay when you send all your members to one half of the map. It does give up the opposite side. That is the response, but we're gonna see a dive here.
Ray is all alone in here. Apparently, the ultimate from that Joker didn't connect, so we'll still be well protected by
Blue team tower has been destroyed.
Nice. Sorry, it was actually the Sephora going so. No, you know what? They look alike a little bit. The color of the hair.
Yeah, there is a lot of similarities, so it could be confusing. But right now, seems I am. They aren't confused. They know what they want to do. They want to push down the mid lane.
Let's take a look. Will 7 patiently waiting in the brushes, but seems like she'll be rotating back on the top lane to just basically defend the turret. But let's look at the bottom lane. Seems like another fight will be happening in here. The stun will connect. Kat will get shield, but let's see. Oh, he is still safe, able to actually snipe the members of IKAN MASINN. Bacon getting slowed and stunned and getting killed. Apparently by the rest of the members of M8 Hexa. Zero, okay, try to poke down in between turrets in here. Looks like they really want to get this Gear 1 turret in middle lane together with the Lindis, and they're actually successful in doing so.
Blue team
Oh
tower
man,
has
Kaisaya,
been
there's so much
destroyed.
action everywhere on the map right now. There's a lot of skirmishing happening between these teams, but at the end of it all, it's IM coming out on top. They are the team securing the objectives, picking up more of these kills, and you know, if this game constantly goes where each team just skirmishes and skirmishes and skirmishes, it's gonna reach a point where the death timers just get so long, and eventually at some point IM will be able to push forward here and actually break open the base of M8 Hexa.
Well, just in case, this is going to be the third Abyssal Dragon in the hands of IKAN MASINN, and they successfully contested that. No attempt by M8 Hexa at all to actually try to steal that. Probably just like what you have said a while ago in the previous matches, when they know that they really didn't have a chance of actually trying to contest that, they won't try to do it at all. But let's see here, looks like a fight ongoing. Ray getting the shield plus a heal, and Toka diving in and out as well, trying to take down the special targets inside of IKAN MASINN. But there's the ultimate of the team, he will still survive. 7 trying to prioritize the Liliana, but Liliana, oh my goodness, will still defeat that 7 on the Wonder Woman.
Yeah, very extended fight there. It was 5v5, but it was very, very split up. Actually, Joker gonna get an exit kill just before he dies.
Oh man, oh man.
They're just gonna not stop fighting here. I feel like whenever we see them on screen, they're gonna be wanting to fight whoever, but
yeah,
it's still IM picking up the objectives here, and
clearly indeed, as they have actually taken down 2 turrets away from M8 Hexa, and this one is going to be the next, the tier 1 turret in the top lane. So basically all of the top tier 1 turrets on all the lanes of M8 Hexa has been taken down by IKAN MASINN. Although you can see an equal or a balanced number of kills in here, 8-8. It's actually a pretty lucky number for both of the teams. But regardless, you can see here, in terms of objectives, it's actually IKAN MASINN that is having a higher advantage at the moment.
and it seems like they just want to keep pushing that lead here. You don't want to start looking for bad fights, and right there, Zero gets caught between 5 members of M8 Hexa.
Well, that was, I think, 3 members. So, oh, no, it was actually 4. So it's gonna be really hard to go against 4 members if you're just all alone, and if there were stunts and crowd controls from your opponent. But let's take a look at this. What is the red team actually planning to do in the bottom lane?
The Joker wants to find someone to face check his bush, but right now Lin is getting caught here.
Oh, let's see in here. JG is gonna get beaten by that members of the MA Texas. They're still continuing this fight in Abyssal Dragon Kratos, but they will focus far more on the heroes themselves. Probably trying to push away whoever would want to contest this Abyssal Dragon Kratos area. That's a pretty long name. But anyway, going back. We can see here now, M8 Hexa trying to prioritize this. They need to get this dragon if they really want to catch up in terms of gold.
Oh, steal might happen here. Actually, no. It is secured still by M8 Hexa. They are continuing to fight here. The kills are coming through for them.
Oh, there's the ultimate from Teamy. I think it will. Nah, I mean it's fine to use it because we saw Liliana almost died, but yeah, that's what we have to do. Sometimes you can perfectly always use that ultimate anyway. So meantime, at this time in the game time, you can see M8 Hexa wanting to make a comeback, trying to contest the areas where the objectives are.
Yeah, and I'm starting to feel nervous here for IM because they did have a pretty sizable lead earlier, but after a few pickoffs, it seems like M8 Hexa have the advantage. They are pushing in as Liliana gets taken down. Do they find more?
Oh my, they are still fighting in here. This cat on the Anas is still free hitting, providing so much damage and range damage in particular in favor of Team M8 Hexa. Can I just call the team name Mate Hexa or something? Well, anyway.
It is
Dark Slayer time for them.
Yeah, Dark Slayer for M8 Hexa right now, and this still honestly just massive for them at the moment. Seems like nobody on IM can actually get close without being just destroyed by the damage being brought out by this Tel-Anas now. Let's see, where does IM decide to go with this? They know that they are on the back foot. Where is their counter punch here?
Actually,
Zero.
Oh my goodness, Zero caught in a missed position in here. Looks like he'll not be able to escape at all. That is a 4-man gang in the bottom lane. Meanwhile, Toka finding the right squishy target to take opportunity with. They still got the dragon in here. Whoops. Let's see what is gonna happen. Everyone's backing away. It's Sims on the side of IKAN MASINN. Oh, look at that damage. Look at the burst.
The burst seems to not have stopped the push coming in from M8 Hexa. They very much still want to try and break open the base here. It's still a 4v5 on the map. Remember, Zero got picked off earlier at Cheesto trying to go for kill.
I think this Murad just made that teammate pop his ultimate out, and it wasn't really necessary. You know, the Murad anyway can go in and out. Meanwhile, top fight ongoing at the moment. 7 taking 4 members on the side of IKAN MASINN. Meanwhile, I think that was a bait because, you know, M8 Hexa is just split pushing in the middle lane as well as in bottom lane right now.
Ooh, that's the damage.
Still ongoing. Bacon going so low. So Ashinki looks like there will not survive. Plus this inhibitor turret in the middle lane. Will this be it, Mr. Cheesto? What do you think?
Yeah, this is gonna be 1-0 for M8 Hexa, opening up with a strong game 1 against IM.
And that is a 13-minute game time. And did you know that in our poll in the live stream, it is actually there are more. I think there are more people in favor of. Am I reading this right? That there are more people in favor? No, we don't see the result. It seems right. We don't.
Yeah, we don't.
Yeah, we don't. Okay. We'll probably know later on. We actually win the poll. Where from the viewers.
Yeah, so, but anyway, just a great performance by M8 Hexa. You know, we were talking about how they played more games. Maybe IM will be more dominant since they picked up their 2-0, but just like M8 Hexa are intent on proving us strong. Of course, this is still a best of 5, so pretty long series for both these teams. But yeah, congratulations on that first game win. The question is, do they keep it up?
Let's see. A lot of things can happen. We still got 4 rounds because this is a best of 3 fight. So just let us know, guys, in the live chat. What do you think will happen next? Is it gonna be still an M8 Hexa game, or will it be an IKAN MASINN game? Let us know, guys, in the live chat. For the meantime, we're going to to take a really short break before we continue on to our round 2. Once again, this is ESL Clash of Nations AOV for the MYSG Close Qualifiers. We are your shoutcasters. I'm Kaisaya.
And I'm Cheesto. See you after the short break.
Smartphone.
are back, happily back here at ESL Clash of Nations AOV MYSG closed qualifiers. We will still be your shoutcasters. I'm Kaisaya.
And I'm Cheesto, and we'll continue being your shoutcasters for this best of 5 series, which did start off with an M8 Hexa win, and well-deserved win at that. So the question now is whether or not IM do have a way to get back into the series, and we are straight into pick and ban. We have swapped sides now. Is IM on the blue side? They did open up with the Sephora ban, so not wanting to deal with that pick.
And I think we haven't been seeing Florentino as well, so that's gonna be it. Pretty, I mean, not new to our eyes, but Sephora, sometimes she would get banned, but sometimes she would get picked. And it's whenever she gets banned, I would always think this is a respect ban. We saw how powerful Sephora is, like, you know, the heals that she could provide, the stuns she could provide, and of course the poke ability that she has, and she can stay at range, at bay, away from his opponent.
Yeah, very, very safe as well. But speaking of picks that we haven't seen today, Elsu, we haven't seen any of the teams allow another to pick this up. I believe 100% still on the ban rate for today. We are waiting on the final ban here for
Blue team's turn to pick.
Will be the lock-in on that Elsu, so no Tolan as well.
Yeah, you can see here IKAN MASINN banning out, you know, mages that has a lot of poke capabilities, and in particular M8 Hexa going for that marksman and the warrior ban. Meanwhile, looking at this IM pick is the Rictor prioritized. We've been again talking about this Rictor being able to adjust you know, his buff depending on where he is currently is. If he's in the brush, he gets the attack speed by 15%, and the riverbed, the movement speed by 15%, and when he's in the road, it's going to be an additional 15% damage reduction.
I am kind of concerned though that M8 Hexa picked up the Talanas once again for their side. Cat will be playing that marksman once again, and he's been playing really well on the Talanas. A lot of close calls, but in the end, just being the push that his team needs to close out this game. But is that a Raz?
I am surprised with this Raz pick, not in a negative way, but you know, we haven't been seeing this hero since you know, for quite a long while, and for sure this is gonna be played in the mid lane. We'll see how it'll go. So far, again, a Joker pick.
Yeah, but something new as well here being brought out by IM. It is the Baldur being locked in for them. But as I say, that is the Wonder Woman rounding out the lineup here for M8 Hexa. So I'm looking at M8 Hexa, I'm looking at the Talanas being played once again. You know, they've done a great job of actually buying enough time for their marksmen to farm up those items, get enough power to begin just destroying IM. And I'm looking at the lineup of IM. There's not enough dive to actually reach the Talanas. Of course, she has massive range, but we'll just have to wait and see once the game does begin.
Well, if you would ask me though, I'm really liking, just personally, no bias involved, but I'm personally liking the composition that M8 Hexa has in here. I think, you know, it is a plus that they got the Talanas. Plus, well, the Talanas has a lot of protection that might come up from that Teamy. Slows and you know, crowd control that may come up from that Raz, and you know, the Wonder Woman providing another source of crowd control. It's just gonna be very amazing, I think.
Different choice here by M8 Hexa. Instead of going 5-man mid,
Rio getting an early poke by 5 members on the side of IKAN MASINN, while the rest of the members, or 2 members rather, on the side of M8 Hexa going for that early push of Creep Wave in the bottom lane.
Yeah, and they are earlier to the lane because they didn't decide to go 5-man mid lane and look for a fight as well. They don't need to do any of those risky plays, especially early on in the game. And we're just gonna constantly see this, you know, Talanas paired with whatever pick M8 Hexa has to babysit her throughout the game.
Yes, indeed. And of course, you can see here, I think, you know, as just like what I've mentioned a while ago, Raz, I think, will be a good source of crowd control together with the Wonder Woman. And Omen, we know he's one of the best side laners in the current meta as well, apart from, of course, Victor, which is going on a 1v1 in the top lane.
Yeah, that will be a really nice duel to watch when they do begin fighting, but you know, we've seen a lot of Raz and Liliana as well. Not quite today, but in the past, this is a bit of a classic lane matchup that most mid laners do know how to play around, as we're going to see the bottom try to make a rotation towards the bottom half.
Yeah, we can see they're rotating in the bottom part of the map already, because 10 seconds from now, the Abyssal Dragon Kratos is gonna go up. Both of the teams are actually rotating onto that area. They know that they have to work on this objective as early as possible as they can, and the blue team is actually working on it at the moment. But of course, M8 Hexa would not want to give that easily to them. And there you go. Who's gonna get to the last hit in here? Not too sure who got it. Oh, it's actually the blue team. Fight still ongoing at the moment. Sokka getting out of position, and the first blood is going onto the hands of IKAN MASINN. It's actually a 2-4-0 kill. But the top lane, you can see the Omen going for a push. Not enough damage, 2-minute game time, but he is actually doing his best.
Yeah, IKAN MASINN gonna get everything there. The dragon, the 2 kills as well. So that is a good start for them if they want to tie this series up. But like you mentioned, the Omen just gonna constantly go for that split push. You know, whenever the Rictor moves to a different lane, the Omen's mindset here is, okay, I'm gonna push, I'm gonna take towers, and I'm gonna make sure that I will be able to apply pressure on the map so that my team can make plays on the other side. And that's what M8 Hexa want to do here. They don't want to commit to those 5v5 fights. They just want to farm up. Speaking of farming up.
Oh, there you go. Just some poke by that Baldum. And in the middle lane, 2v1 situation. Rio will be able to get some space, but Zero on the top lane, 2v1 situation. Will he be able to take advantage of his buff? But apparently not against 2 members on the red side.
Yeah, Seven just says, get over here, and pulls the Rictor back, not letting him escape. That's the right play to make if you're M8 Hexa. You know that your top half of the map is currently winning. You know that's your stronger side. You play towards that side and try to get him rolling.
And I think it's also a good decision by M8 Hexa, wherein they actually gank that Rictor in the top lane. You wouldn't want this hero to go online as early as possible, especially that IKAN MASINN actually took away 2 heroes early on by, just within 1 or 2 minute game time.
Now, there's a lot of members of IM towards the middle lane, and this is where they should be. This is the stronger half, and they're gonna try to make more plays.
Another missed position in here. The teammate will still be able to resurrect, flickering out at the same time. So they still catch on each other. Shield will be provided by the teammate, but apparently they will not survive the burst damage provided by the Joker, plus a steal of the buff in the jungle area of M8 Hexa.
Yeah, and what a smart play by the Baldum to put the Talanas underground, because it does 2 things for IM. One, it prevents Cat from doing damage to IM, and the second is it keeps the Talanas in place so that the rest of the Cat can get in position to kill her once she does pop back up. So that's a great play by IM, and they are rewarded for it by picking up the second dragon.
Right, indeed. Second dragon went onto their hands, and trying to clear off the waves in the bottom lane and all of the lanes in particular as well. But although we can see a kill advantage in here in favor of IKAN MASINN, the gold lead is not that huge at the moment.
Yeah, they're gonna try to snowball that lead though, as we get engaged attempt by the Baldum. Gonna miss actually on that engage, but do we see a re-engage from M8 Hexa?
There you go. Lots of ultimate was popped out on that fight. The team ultimate as well as the Baldum using that crowd control, which I think wasn't necessary because they could have killed the teammate probably. But anyway, let's leave up to the pros. Still in the top lane, this Rictor as well as the Omen just having their duel on the top lane.
Speaking of duels, Pinky wants to change that. Wants to make it a 2v1.
Trying to scare off that Omen far away.
Yeah, and the Omen's having none of it. He doesn't want to fight 2v1. He only wants to do 1v1.
Right, only 1v1 for that Omen, you know, just taking advantage whenever the Tricktor would go far away from that lane. And that's what you usually do as a side laner, take advantage whenever you can on your particular lane so that you'll be able to push it as early as possible. But still, the rest of the members are of the red or of the blue team are very persistent. Oh, look at that! And one more hit on that turret. It's gonna go down, but apparently MATech is still able to defend that.
That was a lot of damage gone to that turret. I wonder who actually dealt that, as we might see another fight here. That's gonna miss though, so it might prompt IKAN MASINN to just back off here, wait for the cooldowns, and then go for another fight. Let's see, MATech said, do they check this burst? No, Chink's gonna reveal himself. He's gonna back off here. The tower eventually did go down, but now...
Plus, well contested by IKAN MASINN, this dragon in the bottom lane, and it's gonna be the third dragon just in case. And yeah, nothing to show by the red team.
Yeah, they are gonna get the dragon as well. No challenge by MATech, but we've seen their team do this before. They're comfortable giving up these dragons, knowing that they can fight later. But speaking of fighting later,
there you go, 7 trying to back away, but will be faced by the Liliana. Continuous fight ongoing, ultimate by the teaming, and everyone's going solo on the blue side. Bacon, looks like you're not gonna survive. Double kill is gonna go to the teammate, surprisingly, and the red team will be able to contest that area on the top lane. I think Taladas will be able to push the tier 1 turret in the top lane. Meanwhile, Joker's actually working on a tier 2 turret in the bottom lane.
yeah, that will go down as well. So just a trade of towers here. MATech are gonna try to greed for more. The response is coming in from IKAN MASINN, but they actually get tier 2 tower as well. So a lot of things gained there by MATech. Are they gonna try to go for another fight?
Oh, they just focus fire on the tier 1 turret in the middle lane. The Joker knows his priority, well protected by the rest of the members as well. Well, I think you can see here, it's like... Oh, hold on. Let's see a fight ongoing here. Rio getting caught, getting slowed, and getting bursted down by the members of IKAN MASINN. You know, sometimes when you're playing this kind of game wherein you know the lead is not that much, you always would love to get opportunity of finding a misposition from your opponent.
Yeah, and that's exactly what happened to our friend Raz there. Walked into the wrong street and apparently got caught by the members of IKAN MASINN. We'll give the gold
Red team tower has
getting dived under turret 7. You're under turret of the blue team. What are you doing there? Oh, will be saved. No, apparently, yeah, he will be saved by the ultimate of the teammate. Nice timing. And Solanas is also in here to deal the damage against that tier 1 turret in the bottom lane. But the members of IKAN MASINN is on the way to the middle lane, taking that tier 2 turret. What is happening? You know, this is it's a fight of whoever finished a turret first.
But we're gonna see a fight here. Cat is actually trying to get out. Gonna get found out by Zero, as we're gonna see a very split up fight here.
Split up fight indeed, but Zero will be bursted down, and it seems here Ray. Okay, Ray will still be safe. Yup, he got his ultimate available. I think it's way too early, but yeah, it was way too early. Didn't save anyone. And this fight still ongoing at the moment. 2v3 situation. We're getting, you know, kills here and there, but in the end, it's actually IKAN MASINN who won that fight. Looks like they will be going on to the middle lane as well as stealing the buffs on the side of MATech.
Yeah, but even if IKAN MASINN won that fight, all of the waves, all the minion waves were pushing in favor of MATech. So none of the tier 3 towers of MATech were actually threatened by IKAN MASINN. So not much gain, in my opinion, after that fight. Still a win for them, but they would have wanted to break open the base. Now, MATech, so where do they go here? Where do they decide to fight back against IM?
All for Abyssal Dragon Traders going to the hands of IKAN MASINN. Plus, of course, a buff went onto the hands of the Ryoma after getting the Enraged Abyssal Dragon, of course. So don't engage on the Ryoma. I'm pretty sure I have a high probability. I think there's a high probability of IKAN MASINN winning that fight in case MATech engaged. But meanwhile, in the bottom lane, you can see Zero getting killed by 7 in the bottom lane. these are the two side laners that we saw on the top lane. But in the middle lane, the team fight still ongoing. JG trying to back away. Bacon still surviving as well. Still a lot of HP bars. Shinki just poking out till Anna's at the same time. Mispositioned by Bacon. Gonna go die in the hands of Rio. And still they will continue to fight. Oh, so much stun. Oh, apparently Timmy didn't have his ultimate available. That's why no resurrections at all. But look at that. Two members of M8 Hexa going for a push in the top lane as well as in the bottom lane.
Yeah, and that's actually a very scattered fight by IM. All of their members seem to be in different, had different objectives in that particular sequence. Some of them wanted to fight, some of them wanted to push, and M8 Hexa were able to punish them for not being on the same page now. M8 Hexa are gonna try to look for a push here. The mid lane tower actually for IM barely been touched. I believe it hasn't taken damage the entire game, but M8 Hexa, of course, they want to change that.
Oh, they know! He knows! I think that is a preemptive move, or yeah, I think it was. You know, that's what you do. That's what you usually do. You get lucky on finding 3 members in there. You know, if there probably was a follow-up, probably the members of M8 Hexa hiding in the brush.
Round 2, round 2!
Ready. Round 2 of this duel in between 0 and 7. It seems like Omen, oh no, it's actually Rictor is gonna go back away. Apparently he wasn't able to take advantage of that brush buff that he had. And anyway, it's IKAN MASINN getting the Dark Slayer.
Yeah, even if 7 was able to win round 2 against 0, it's still the Dark Slayer going over to IM, and they would very much want to push forward now that their team has a lot of damage available onto their side. And looking at the Liliana, and like you mentioned earlier, once she got lucky after checking that bush, she didn't even pick up any kills, but it was enough to force M8 Hexa back. So that is the win for him now. The Joker might get caught, not gonna be in range of either the Teamy or the Wonder Woman, but the intentions are clear here for IKAN MASINN. They want to push back M8 Hexa. They want to break open the base.
Yeah, they still got the Drake in the hands of the Ryoma. And anytime, you know, before that expires, pretty sure he will put us down somewhere else. Probably in the middle lane. We'll just basically have to check. Meanwhile, the Zero wants to get a third duel. Let's see who's gonna win this fight. Oh, but a backup incoming from the side of IKAN MASINN. 7, you have to go back away. Go run, run, run.
This is unfair, round 3.
This is unfair. You know, 5 members chasing him down. They're so mad at 7. Getting a revenge. Oh, that's the onslaught for you, said the Joker.
Yeah, that is not a fair fight by any standards if I've ever seen. Well, that is 4 members of IKAN MASINN saying, okay, we know that 0 can't take him one-on-one. Let's just drop 4 members.
Yeah.
The results are very clear. 7 gonna be dead for the next 20 seconds. It is 4v5 for M8 Hexa. Can they defend against IKAN MASINN?
Oh, I was mentioning a while ago, I like the lineup or composition of M8 Hexa, but apparently it didn't work out. There you go, ultimate coming out from the Timmy, making his 1 member go alive, but there's just too much damage on the side of IKAN MASINN. Looks like this is gonna be it. The Drake is still all alive. No, will they want to kill for that Rio still? Shinki going so low, getting a shield, but apparently he's gonna go die. But in the end, it's gonna be taken home by IKAN MASINN. 1-1. That is our score for after that fight. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and just like that, the series has become very, very interesting. 1-1 on the scoreboard. We are all tied up.
Wow.
I'm excited now.
These teams, you guys are so amazing. I mean, so much skill, so much power. I mean, I was actually excited to see that the M8 Hexa play a while ago in best of 3 matches, but I guess this time you have to be very careful on using, you know, odd strategies, especially like you know, there's not enough samples on proving that odd strategies will actually work.
Yeah, and we did see the Raz come out, like you mentioned, those things that were kind of surprising. Sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't, but You know, there were a lot of good things still happening for M8 Hexa despite that loss. You know, the Omen was doing a lot of work in the 1v1, but just the rest of the map, it was very much a win.
Yeah, was that a?
For IM.
I mean, on that duel between the Omen, it was fun watching them duel in the bottom lane or in the top lane, wherever which lane they want to go for. The Omen and I think it was the Omen who won
Yeah, it wasn't fun for the Richter.
It was a 1v1, but in the third round, you know, the members of IKAN MASINN came, you know, to support the Richter. Well, anyway, that's it for our, well, the best of 5 match isn't done yet, but so far it is 1-1. We still got round 3 later on, so I guess we'll be moving on to a short break. For the meantime, we'll catch our breaths from that intensive fight. So, we're shortcasters. I'm Kaisaya.
And I'm Cheesto. We'll see you for Game 3.
Oh, that's smartphone.
Hey guys, welcome back again to the ESL Clash of Nations AOV for the MYSG Region Close Qualifiers. We're your shoutcasters. I'm Kaisaya.
And I'm still Cheesto, so...
You're still Cheesto,
Yes,
indeed.
I'm still Cheesto. Nothing's gonna change for this best of 5. But yeah, we're headed into the third game of this best of 5 like we mentioned. And we're expecting a long series. You know, we're expecting the 5 games now. Both teams really coming out very competitive. But... since both teams are currently tied at 1-1, the third game will be sort of a reset.
Yes.
Both teams have lost once now. Momentum will be up for grabs in this third game.
Definitely. Well, I don't know. You asked me a while ago off cam, you know, what do you think will win? I said, I don't know, man. This team's just, you know, goes back and forth. They know what to do. I mean, it's just hard to decide. It's just hard to tell. It will definitely depend on their composition and, of course, on how will they make their compositions and MASINN picks work out on that actual game time.
Yeah, and you know, speaking of compositions, the way that MA is playing, where they don't hesitate to bring out these new picks, they're really growing on me. You know, I'm starting to like what they bring out, but sometimes it just doesn't work for them. And like you mentioned, regardless of what they pick once the game actually starts, that's what really matters, how they execute once they are inside the game.
And yes, and I think we're ready to move forward as we head on to our drafting phase. Then again, this is the round 3 match between M8 Hexa and IKAN MASINN. It is currently 1-1. A reset just like what Cheesto have mentioned. Let's take a look at their bans and picks.
Yeah, and M8 Hexa are gonna open with the Baldum and the Teamy, denying that away from IKAN MASINN, but the on the side of IM, they are gonna deny the Telanas. Finally, Cat's not gonna be on that pick, and for their first ban will be the Florentino as well.
A lot of respect bans in here on our third round, but of course, respect bans will open a lot of other meta heroes. What are other meta heroes? Currently, well, Elsa got banned. Victor still available. Oh, I think, surprisingly, they banned out the Toll in here. But yeah, a lot of, just like that, Zafera, one of the meta heroes at the moment, pretty OPs at the moment as a support mage. And Victor also available. You know, they're included in the top 5 list. Oh, they're taking away these 2 heroes that were dueling a while ago.
This is interesting.
They know the power of these 2 heroes.
Yeah, they know that the Omen basically beats the Rictor, and if they didn't pick up Omen here, M8 Hexa would probably just go over to Omen once again to counter the Rictor in lane. But if you both have these picks on the same team, it really doesn't matter what you lay them up against. But on the side of M8 Hexa, it will be the Morin and the Malok being locked in.
Yeah, I think they're looking for a more like tankier composition or a lot of sustained composition on the side of M8 Hexa. But yeah, I'm thinking on which hero is gonna go for the Dark Slayer lane. I'm having a feeling, or I'm sensing that it might be Victor. I could be wrong until they change or update their talents in there. But meanwhile, Murad getting picked in here. Will this be another jungler? Oh, I think I know now. Murad will... Oh, wait. I'm confused, man. I'm confused.
They're picking a lot of damage dealers here. No marksman, but definitely a lot of damage packing here for IKAN MASINN. So... they have something... Okay, Murad's definitely gonna go jungle.
Alright, there you go.
No one has punish, but...
Yeah, they have finally updated their talents in there. Yeah, Murad going for the jungle, and it seems like the rest of the heroes, which are warriors, will go for either of the lanes, wherever they could go. But I think they are lacking the range damage. At the moment, it's just Liliana that can poke.
Yeah, and even then, Liliana needs to sort of get close, get in range, just to deal her damage. Not quite the range that Telanas has, but definitely not as far. So the challenge now for IM is to actually close the gap against M8 Hexa. That's what they're going to be looking to do here, as we're finally going to head into the game. This is the third game of the best of 5. Momentum is up for grabs. Let's see though, level 1 fight in the mid lane. I'm not quite feeling the level 1 fight right now.
Let's see though, I think there's more advantage on the side of M8 Hexa, given that they got this Oh, they're working on that middle lane Malak once again, and Sephora going for the support type. This is a strategy we've seen a while ago, but he's getting so low on that poke from two members of the IKAN MASINN.
Oh, you are right. We've seen this strategy earlier. M8 Hexa did pull this out. It's gonna be the Malok just trying to hold the lane, trying to buy enough time for actually Cat to get online on this Morin, but we're gonna see Bacon getting chased down here by Wonder Woman.
Oh, there you go. But Bacon will be flickering out. Nice juke out, but being caught by Ray. There's the stun, and it will connect. First blood is going to that Morin, and fight still being continued. Shinky is gonna kill that Malak, but apparently he's gonna die as well. And this is an opportunity for the blue team to actually get the Sage Golem, but IKAN MASINN doesn't want that to happen. They will be stealing their own blue block on that part of the map. But MX doesn't really want to back away just yet, as they would want to get more neutral creeps.
Yeah, M8 are trying to disrupt the jungle of IKAN MASINN, trying to be as annoying as possible, just in your face.
In your face.
Yeah, gonna try to annoy IM, delay as well. But you will see the 1v1 once more between 0 and 7. Of course, 7 is higher than 0, so generally 7 should be winning.
Wait, man.
Yeah, you know, if you go by that, 7 has been winning more 1v1s in this particular matchup.
But look at that, 3 members in the middle lane on the side of IKAN MASINN, just going for that Malok, tanky Malok in the middle lane. And I'm not sure, do you think it is a good idea that IKAN MASINN spending so much resources or members of the team going for the middle lane? But yeah, maybe we could talk about that later and see what they are doing in here in the Abyssal Dragon Kratos. Looks like this is gonna be another free Abyssal Dragon for IKAN MASINN. Once again, it happened. The strategy we've seen already, wherein, you know, M8 Hexa just basically giving away that dragon. But anyway, 7 is in here, getting ganked by 4 members of IKAN MASINN, going so low. Will he survive? There's the... Oh my goodness, he's not gonna survive apparently. 4 members were chasing, of course not.
Yeah, 4 members and you're running towards the enemy base. Basically no chance of survival there for 7. But you know, IKAN MASINN are investing a lot towards trying to shut down 7 because they know that the 1v1
Oh, Cat will be caught by that Murad from the red team, and you know, Rio just basically holding that middle lane. Still, IKAN MASINN not able to push that, but Wraith looks like he can suffer a little bit of HP bars in here, but will still survive. That is the advantage when you are Zafira. You know, you are still capable of getting at range from your opponent, and you could actually even do face checks by just using your skill 1 or skill 2 to do face check on the brushes, and that's it.
Yeah, there is a lot of safety with that pick. Even if she isn't exactly attacking, there's a lot of ways for her to heal herself back up, stun the enemies. But yeah, things are...
Oh, 7 though, getting ganked by 2 members on the side of the red team. But it's just basically a poke. They won't be engaging, but Rio wanting to check that Spirit Sentinel.
Yeah.
And we'll be going back to the middle lane again. And you know, we've been seeing this. Whenever the Malok sees that the creep wave going towards this tier 1 turret in the middle lane, they would go into that lane and make sure that it's not gonna go down whatever happens.
Yeah, and you know, I've been seeing a trend here, especially in Game 3, Kaisaya, where everyone on the side of IKAN MASINN is investing resources towards whichever lane 7 is in. They know that 0 is struggling in the 1v1, so they're helping him a lot by sending more members. But speaking of sending more members, 6 is gonna get out, so no harm there. Let's see though, 7 is working on this, try to get more farm.
Yes, and everyone's contesting this dragon lane at the moment, going for a fight indeed. Let's see here, will the sun connect once again, and they're going for that 6-1x fight, and it's gonna go down. That Ryoma in the bottom lane part of the map, and looks like the blue team would want to push this bottom turret as well as the top lane as well, that wherein that Victor actually forgot about the turret.
Yeah, and since the Ryoma went down, it does give a lot of free time for M8 Hexa to take down
Red team tower
the
has
first
been
tower of the
destroyed.
game. Actually, gonna go over to M8 Hexa. Zero's in between towers right now. He doesn't really care that he knows he can get out fine, but 7 wants to do something about this.
Let's see. Well, he successfully caught the creeps, but he's going under turret. What is he doing at the moment? Oh. Why under the turret? Oh, he's taking advantage of his ability to, gain that, I don't know, probably it is a calculated move.
That is risky, but definitely a calculated risk, like you
You're
mentioned.
right.
And Zero's showing a lot of respect. He knows that 7 is currently stronger than him. Doesn't want to start any of these weird fights. They should just do round 3. They should just constantly 1v1.
Yeah, constant 1v1. But meanwhile, in the bottom lane, you can see in there Moren getting taken down by 3 members on the side of IKAN MASINN, allowing IKAN MASINN to get 1 turret as well in favor of their team. And this one, Malok is actually forced to go onto the bottom lane to defend that lane. Well, Xeaora and... Oh, wait. Let's take a look at what is 0 and 7 doing. Why are numbers so popular at the moment? But talking about numbers, let's see how many here will go die and who's going to be in favor of this team fight. Oh, you can see Ryoma trying to back away. 7 still chasing. No, apparently 7 will not be able to chase that Ryoma down. But it is time for the rest of the members of Blue Team to clear that middle lane. But Ray on the top lane getting a kill in favor of M8 Hexa. And there you go. Focus fire and a turret, and this is the objective that M8 Hexa wants to get.
Yeah, and in the end, the kill count there for M8 Hexa is 2 kills. The fight was so extended that the bird actually already respawned before the fight even ended. Even though he was the first casualty now, M8 Hexa do regain the lead in this game. IKAN MASINN sort of got carried away there. A lot of the members got picked off. They began playing a bit too scattered. And M8 Hexa did find the proper punish.
Yep, and at
he's
the
just
moment,
hanging out,
Yes, and of course, although we can see here a lot of turrets being taken down, actually everything is just still almost pretty equal. 2 turrets down for both of the teams. And 5-4 kill is not that much. And the gold lead is not that much as well. Only it's in favor of M8 Hexa at the moment.
Yeah, and even if things do look a lot equal right now, that could change very, very quickly. The way that these games have been going.
Something is happening in the bottom lane. Taka, it seems you're gonna go down against the 3 members of the red team. And Shinky, where are you going? Backup incoming in here by JG. And there you go, Rio tanking all the damage that the red members are actually throwing to him. And there you go, a lot of true damage coming up from that Malok. And onslaught as well by that Sephora. Shinky, where are you gonna go? Oh, getting tower hits, but getting into safety still. Wow. And I think they're still not done. Bacon will try to back away, but in the end, it is still M8 Hexa leading this team fight at the moment.
Yeah, and we just talked about how quickly things could change in this game. M8 Hexa pulling the trigger there on IKAN MASINN, knowing that IM have split up. Now they are going to go for this Dark Slayer. Zero is in the area. Can he perform a good steal here? Dark Slayer is at 6,000 HP. Zero just going to back off here, not wanting to risk his life for that.
Wow, and they're still poking IKAN MASINN in here in the middle lane, trying to, make them go far away in here. We're gonna push your lane. We got the Dark Slayer, we got the Drake. We can live in the middle lane or in the top lane, wherever we want to push. And 7, it seems like, oh, there you go, Bacon or Bacon, however we should pronounce your name. But, oh, true damage from the Malok. And the rest of the members of the blue team will be clearing that lane as well. But I think anytime soon, this Kira when turning the top lane is gonna go down. A contestant, Abyssal Dragon trade is at the same time. But it looks like they want to get Zero first. The stun will connect. There you go. But JJ is here to back up. 3 members, or rather 2 members, are around the area. And still, it is the red team backing away. And blue team taking that opportunity to focus fire on the fundamental objective of this game, to go for your objectives, clear off the lane while you take the Abyssal Dragon objective.
Yeah, M8 Hexa are beginning to pull away. So far, they have a comfortable lead here. They're gonna want to go for a fight. They're trying to look for an engagement. Ray gets pulled in. They're not.
They're still on to the fight, wanting to get 0. Drake not being landed yet. They want to get 6-1, 6 still. And Shake at the same time. God is going to get the last hit again. And JJ would love to be another casualty on the side of IKAN MASINN. Still a fight in favor of M8 Hexa. They would want to push the tier 2 turret in the middle lane as well. Murad has nothing else to do but to back away and, regain some health. Wow, M8 Hexa. They're really making this Malcolm mid work.
Yeah, how far can they push though? The death timers aren't that long. There's still a few seconds on the rest of the members. M8 Hexa are going to try to go for the end of the game here.
There you go, JJ diving in. Why did you dive in here? That's so dangerous. And will this be it? They got creep wave. They still got the creep wave. I don't think they put the
it's close.
break in there. Oh, Bacon. Bacon will become a food. Bacon will become a food. Is it right? I don't know, man. But I think M8 Hexa would love to, wanting to get more kills. They're not backing away. They know that the Malok can tank and gain shields. And the true damage diving in apparently won't connect. I think it's time for you to back away before the rest of the members of the red team goes back alive. Apparently it didn't end. I thought it's gonna end, but a lot of objectives went in favor of the blue team, M8 Hexa.
Yeah, the base of IKAN MASINN is definitely in ruins right now. That was nearly the end of the game for us. And that could have been a 2-1 for M8 Hexa, but IKAN MASINN holding on for dear life, quite literally.
You have to regain some health for your throne.
Yes, they need to buy themselves a bit more time here. Okay, every member is back on the map. Everyone is basically ready to fight right now. Do they find a catch on the cat?
Oh my goodness, cat being bursted down by Rictor. Nice vision for the Wonder Woman, but I think he came in late. So there you go. Of course, you won't be able to target Murad. Trying to just, bait you around. But Roxy on the top lane working on pushing that. And probably he knows. I don't know, man, who were able to face check each other. But it seems like Seven now knows his condition. Are you gonna be able to survive this? This is a 3-man gang. 4-member coming in. And the first damage from that Omen is gonna put you into death.
Yeah, and things are beginning to look sloppy here for M8 Hexa. A few of their members getting picked off, and the Morin getting picked earlier is actually huge for IKAN MASINN. That's the richest member on M8 Hexa and one of their primary damage dealers as well. So not having Cat.
Bacon, you're gonna be a food again, getting chased by 2 members of the blue team. Looks like he's not gonna survive on this last hit by Ray on the Xeaora, and Xeaora using his ultimate, getting so much shields and protection for herself and her teammate, allowing the blue team to again win that fight. IKAN MASINN holding on to what they can hold on to, and that is their low HP base. What is gonna happen now? What do you think?
It is 2v4. The creeps are coming in here. Dust0 have it in him.
He is tanking the base. They want to put an end to this. And congratulations to M8 Hexa for winning that round 3 fight. Oh man.
Oh man.
It's Omen. Oh man.
What a game. Very, very close. We thought it was gonna end earlier, but M8 Hexa, they wanna play with our hearts a little bit, But in the end, the same result basically.
I'm liking this Malok mid.
Yeah, it has been working out. I believe still undefeated whenever they do have the Malok in the mid lane. So it is M8 Hexa being up 2-1 in this best of 5.
I wonder if I'd see that Malok mid get popular in the rank games. I'm not too sure, but
I'd play it.
I play a Malok as well, not too much, but I'd probably be a Cancer or a Toxic one if I do. Anyway, let's not talk about that. I guess we have to congratulate so far both of the teams for giving us a really great fight. We can see in the live chat how amazed the viewers at the moment and how these two teams are pulling off the fights at the moment. But there's still a chance. We're gonna head on to our round 4.
Yeah, game 4.
Yup. So we'll just take a short break, guys. It is 2-1 at the moment. Later on, round 4. currently in favor of M8 Hexa. Again, we'll be back after a short break. We're casters. I'm Kaisaya.
And I'm Cheesto. See you guys for round 4.
On a smartphone.
Hello guys, we're back for the ESL Clash of Nations AOV for MYSG closed qualifiers. We are now on the round 4, and of course we will still be your shoutcasters. I'm Kaisaya.
And I'm Cheesto. And like you mentioned, Kaisaya, we are headed into round 4. Now the question is, does MA Texa go for the knockout here? Or does IM have one more round in them to hit that game 5?
Oh man, one more win for MA Texa, and you know they're moving forward for tomorrow. But IKAN MASINN, knowing how like competitive they are as well, that's why they're here, of course. Let's see if you know they're gonna make a comeback in here and got one more point for this round 4.
Yeah, so they are gonna open up the pick and ban by removing Xeaora from this game, not wanting to deal with that pick. As for MA Texa, just gonna remove the Tulin here for that safety. And you know, we were talking about how important that game 3 was for momentum, and if you're IM right now, you're feeling more pressure compared to MA Texa, because MA Texa is on game point. They're one win away from securing this win, and as for IKAN MASINN, they need to win 2 straight games.
Look at this, Cheesto. All support ban for IKAN MASINN.
So they are targeting.
Yeah. They banned out all of the, you know, meta and useful supports away from MA Texa. What are you sensing in here?
I'm sensing MA Texa might go for either Omen or Talanas during this first rotation, because those are the picks that I've seen them go to, but again, they could do something else, and something else will be the Marja as well as Liliana.
2 mages, but of course we know that Marja
Is Marja a mage?
is a mage that doesn't really use a mana, and both of these mages are not the squishy type. They
Especially
have a lot,
Marja.
yeah, especially Marja. They has a lot to sustain. And Beichun, hey, I pronounced your name correctly now. We will pronounce your name correctly now. Thanks to Lai Chi Kang. Shouts out to you. You're currently watching the live stream at the moment. So yeah, Beichun, I have to get used to that. You also have to, right?
Yes, I need to stop mentioning it like earlier. So
Bacon.
Beichun.
Or Beichun.
Beichun. It's in the head right now. But currently Beichun is on the thing.
Yes.
And I have mixed feelings about this pick. One, it's new. Will it work? Will it not work? I guess we just have to wait and see for this game.
Seems like, of course, Thane on Beichun is gonna be the tank support on the side of IKAN MASINN. Meanwhile, Alice will be picked in here as the support for the side of MA Texa. But look at that, Nakroth and Ryoma both on the side of MA Texa. It seems like they will be able to easily target the Joker as well as the Violet and the Flash, for as long as they will get the, you know, stun from the ancient wood that we know is net being used by Ray. So let's see if they will be able to pull that off though.
Yeah, and we'll have to wait and see, like you mentioned, whether or not these teams can pull it off. Will MA Texa go for that KO? Or will IKAN MASINN survive this round and head onto round 5, game 5? But we'll just have to wait and see. I'm very excited to see how this game will turn out. There's a lot of new picks being brought into this game, and it's really because of what was banned. But right now, let's just head straight into the game. It is IKAN MASINN facing off against MA Texa. Of course, MA Texa is on match point, so 1 win away from securing this finals win.
Yes, and everyone's going on to the middle lane, probably testing here. Wolf's got the first kill, but look at that. Cat is gonna die early on. First blood is going to the Flash on the side of IKAN MASINN. And of course, IKAN MASINN getting that first blood will take this opportunity to rotate into my Golem. But, you know, we'll still be backing away because there are 3 members on the side of MA Texa protecting that area.
Yeah, and that was a very interesting sequence of events where everyone just walked into each other, but it was Cat who unfortunately got caught in the middle of all of it. Instantly went down for first blood. The Flash is a little bit of an advantage. He just goes in and out, but...
Alright. Not too sure. Good thing I was right on timing on that switch. Anyway, so yeah, we got a technical issue, but while our production is fixing that, let's talk about what we've seen so far.
for this game
Yeah.
or the entire series?
We can talk about for this game so far. Like, you know, they all went on to the middle lane. The red team getting the first kill, and it actually went in favor of the blue
It
team.
went to the Flash, I believe, but
Yeah, it went to the Flash indeed.
that's basically the entire game. You know, it wasn't even past 1 minute, so there's not much to discuss, but still, that is a good start for IM. We
Like-
did talk about during Pick and Ban that it is match point for MA Texas, so there's this sense of pressure being applied onto IM where one more loss and the game's basically over for them. So that is their objective for this game. They want to extend this series. They want to hit that fifth game.
Yeah, like sometimes on that kind of aggressiveness in the middle lane, the blue team, actually both of the teams going on to the middle lane, and when the blue team got the first blood, they rotated towards the jungle area of their red team opponent, wanting to take that opportunity on the blue buff. But then again, you can see how reactive, positive in a positive way, this red team is wanting to defend what they can defend, sending over 3 members to that area. I think it just basically shows that these two teams, you know, they're really, no one is dominating. No one is dominating in such a way like,
Nobody's stomping.
no, yeah.
Yeah. So the games have been pretty close. I think that is what has been the trend for today. We haven't seen one team just end games like 9-10 minutes. It's usually very extended because all the teams are very, very competitive right now, and the matches are actually very, very close, where it's usually just 1 or 2 team fights, skirmishes, or pickoffs that decide the entire game. It's not just one team steamrolling through all the competition.
Right. And anyway, guys, I just want to take this opportunity. We'll also wait for the production to fix the technical issue. 2 finalists of this qualifier, of this close qualifier, will actually play tomorrow in the Valor Cup. Of course, we're going to be there still as well, guys. You will still be able to see us. And the winner of that will also represent the MSP region for the AWC 2019.
Yeah, and I believe first place winner of the close qualifiers will represent MYSG and
Yeah.
the Philippines in the Clash of Nations tournament in
In
Jakarta.
Jakarta, Indonesia. Imagine that you're going to travel on different country apart from, well, we don't have Indonesian players in here, so yeah, still different
yeah.
country. It's gonna be on March 29 and to 31, and the total prize pool on the main event itself, the main tournament, is going to be $50,000 US.
That. Okay, so guys, if you're just joining us now, there was a bit of a technical issue, but we just heard from production that we are gonna go on a short break while we get things sorted out. So I guess we'll
Yes.
have to go for a bit now. We are your shoutcasters. My name is Cheesto, and with me is
I'm Kaisaya, guys, so just hold on tight, guys. We'll be fixing this really, really fast, so yeah, don't go away.
Oh, that smartphone.
And welcome back, guys, to the ESL Clash of Nations MYSG closed qualifiers. We will be your shoutcasters. My name is Cheesto, and with me is
Kaisaya, guys. Okay, we came back from a technical issue, but that is all sorted now. But for the meantime, there's gonna be a remake, and the fourth game between M8 Hexa and IKAN MASINN will be replayed.
Yeah, and of course, guys, if you are only joining us now, we are headed into Game 4. The score currently is M8 Hexa ahead 2-1 on the scoreboard. The question is whether or not IM can force this into a Game 5.
Yes, we'll just have to see. Just so you know, guys, it's gonna be the same bans and same picks. It's just that they're gonna switch sides this time.
Yeah, quite simple enough for that.
Oh, okay. We're just called up, but we're not switching sides anymore.
We're
So
gonna stay the same for this one.
still the same, right?
Cool. But yeah, I guess headed into this game, it's pretty much the same scenario for M8 Hexa. They want to close out this best of 5 and get that 3-1 win. And if you're IM or if you're a fan of IM, you want to see that Game 5. I want to see that Game 5. I want
to.
Yeah,
Why
I'm excited
not?
to see that. The games they have been very, very competitive.
Very competitive.
We were talking off camera earlier, and we both agreed that there was no single team that was necessarily stomping everyone else. It was mostly close matches, which were decided by 1 or 2 team fights.
And let us know again, guys, in the live chat, which team you're actually rooting for, so at least we get an idea. Where are the supporters of these two teams that so far they are the top 2 teams on the MYSG regions.
Yeah, so I believe headed into this next game, we were talking as well earlier, where it's harder for the team that is behind because there's more pressure. They are facing up against a team that's on match point, who's poised to close out that series. So for IM, it's a really tough task for them if they ever want to go into that Game 5.
Yeah, do or die match, will it happen? Game 5? I don't know, but you said already you wanna see a Game 5 in here. This is going to be a battle of the fittest. We'll just have to see. As we later on, we just wait for the game to load. We're not gonna show you the ban and peak phase anymore because we've already discussed it a while ago. Anyway, this is going to be the same, just like what we have seen a while ago. And then again, MYSG close qualifiers for AOV. 2 finalists of this qualifiers will play tomorrow in the Valor Cup, and the winner will also represent the MSP region for the AWC 2019. And the first place winner for the qualifiers as well will represent either the MYSG region or the PH region in the Clash of Nations tournament in Jakarta, Indonesia on the 29th until the 31st of March. Prize pool total is 50K or $50,000.
Yeah, that's a lot of money, but right now we're about ready to head back into the game. It is IKAN MASINN on the blue side facing off against M8 Hexa on the red side. Let's see whether or not the best of 5 is going to end here, or we're going to see that 5th game that we really want to see.
Here's what I wonder. Well, a while ago, we've seen all the teams, all the members are actually going for that middle lane gank, all 5 of them members. But of course, since this is a replay, so it actually changed. They changed their plans, and this time we've actually avoided that early first blood. And yeah, rotation-wise or laning-wise, you can see here IKAN MASINN putting the flash on the top lane against the Marja on the top lane. I think they didn't have any choice. They have to, because there are 2. Oh, hold on. Rio going for that poke, and will be able to successfully back away from Thane.
Yeah, and if we look at this and we go back, Zero has been struggling whenever he was put up in lane against 7. So one more thing why IM decided to put him in the mid lane is so that he could avoid another matchup against 7, because 7 has just been dominating against Zero in their 1v1. So maybe this change of pace will be what Zero needs for him to reset, because he's been struggling the past few games. Hopefully for this one, he does have a slightly better performance, but Right now it is M8 Hexa dictating the pace of the game, trying to look for a place where they could go for a gank. No first blood yet compared to our earlier games. It seems like both teams have opted to play a bit more safely.
Oh, there you go, Thane trying to lock that cat in under the turret, but Ray going inside. Rio as well, Toka trying to back up for that cat, and I think it was pretty much successful. 4v4 situation on the bottom lane wherein the Abyssal Dragon Kratos is also available. We always really have to contest this area when this becomes available.
Yeah, both teams though did opt to back off from that objective because no kills happened. Everyone's just gonna reset here, gonna go back to lane, and I'm sensing a lot of hesitation coming in from both teams. You know, they've been playing more on the safe side, not wanting to go for those risks. And even though IM decided to go for the dive, but speaking of IM, they are fighting.
Dive indeed. After that Abyssal Dragon take by the red team, they would go for a dive to Zero. No, okay, because Zero is in between turrets in the middle lane already. Instead, the red team will just take this neutral monsters in the jungle area of IKAN MASINN. Ibnet trying to give vision onto the red side. While that red side, look at that. The red team going for that early tier 1 turret take on the bottom lane.
Beichun is gonna run away. Not gonna be in any trouble there. But like you mentioned, Kaisaya, the bot lane tower did go down on the side of IKAN MASINN. So that's more gold over the side of M8 Hexa. And now the map has been opened up for them. They can begin to rotate more of their members, especially towards this mid lane, which has been very crucial for all of these teams. Usually the team that takes down the mid lane turret first dictates for the rest of the game. Let's see.
There you go. Vision provided by Beichun. And you know, all 4 members from the blue side rotating in the middle lane already. They know there is a potential fight that might happen, especially the Ryoma, as well as Ibnet walking towards this area as well. Zero getting a slow, getting poked by Ibnet. Not gonna be stunned anyway, but Rio getting slowed. Everyone's just basically poking each other at the moment, not really going for that full fight, but let's see in here. Still, no, Ray getting solo, but you know, this is a tanky hero, Ibnet.
Yeah, just a bit of back and forth between these two teams. No real kills happening, nobody dropping low enough to actually force them to go back to base. So not many objectives are going to be contested. Just a bit of HP being traded by both teams. And like I mentioned earlier, I'm noticing a lot of hesitation, not wanting to commit to make these plays, as we see Beichun getting caught out here. And once again, both teams just back off.
Yeah, back and forth here and there. It is almost 5-minute game time, although the kills doesn't really matter. You can see here the focus of the red team on the Abyssal Dragon Kratos. And, you know, right now it is paying. I mean, it is paying so well for them. The contest in the area. 2 Abyssal Dragon takes so far.
Yeah,
for this
and
team.
that's really a credit to them taking down the bot lane tower earlier. It means that IKAN MASINN can't push up that far and have the safety of their tower. That's why M8 Hex have been controlling that area of the map. Stoka is in a bit of a 1v3, but backup is coming.
Backup incoming indeed. Who's gonna take the Might Golem though? Seems like it's gonna be taken down by IKAN MASINN. Meanwhile, everyone's still scattered all around. JG looks like he's gonna go down onto the hands of Ray, using that Ibnet. Beichun though getting slowed down, trying to back away. Looks like he's not gonna be successful by that kill from 7.
Yeah, and the first big fight of this game will go over the side of M8 Hex, and just like that, they will barrel down this mid lane, take down the first outer turret there. Can they find more? I believe they can, but Zero who wants to change that.
Wow, Zero will, yeah, alright. Even, good thing it's just a level 8 Marja, or else probably he probably got caught and got killed by that hero. Well, anyway, this is just 6-minute game time, and you can already see that 3 tier 1 turrets are already down.
Yeah, I'm loving the proactive play coming in from M8 Hexa. They're not hesitating anymore to go for these pushes, try and go for these skirmishes. They know that they're comfortably ahead That's why they're not afraid to push up right now.
The
Though
Flash having a 1v1 against Ibnet will be stunned, but the rest of the members of IKAN MASINN trying to push away that Ibnet from the red side. The rest of the members trying to back up, but of course, the red team will go aggressive as well. Nakroth finding the right target. Apparently, of course, that's not going to be the thing that you would want to engage with, so he'll just be backing away.
Yeah, Nakroth's already level 10 when nobody else on the map is even double digits. That's pretty much tells the story for this game. M8 Hexa just being so far ahead now, Cat. He wants to go aggressive onto Zero, but Ray is also here.
Zero, you're staying, getting stunned, getting slow. Of course, you're going to be bursted down with additional damage from that Liliana. And the rest of the members of the red team pretty much consistent on securing all of the lanes at the moment. The Marja on the top, the Nakroth jungling in and out of the lanes, and of course the jungle area. Meanwhile, we can see here 2v2 situation. Beichun and Rio finding, the right position at the same time. And now, the red team starving out the blue team.
Yeah, it's still full control here for M8 Hexa. Haven't given up any kills and or towers and dragons. And right now, they're just pushing around, slapping around the members of IM. They're pressuring two lanes at the moment. Even if they are split up, they're just that far ahead that they can afford to do this.
Shinky getting caught. Ray diving in, but has to be very careful. He's under turret. He got chilled, yes, but still, you can't always play. Although you got advantage, you can always play the too aggressive. Instead, still focus on the objectives instead of the kills, right? Just like what they're doing at the moment. The Dark Slayer being contested by M8 Hexa at the moment, while Ibnet and Drioma, providing, creating the space for the rest of the members of the red team go take down the Dark Slayer.
Yeah, that is an 8-minute Dark Slayer for M8 Hexa. They're just flexing right now, showing how far ahead they are. They're going to want to close this game out early, not give IM an opportunity to get back, but Zero
getting slowed down. Cat wants to get the kill, but nah, I like that. I like that. Still playing safe, although they know they got the advantage, and they know there were not enough creep waves to at least help them on that part. So yeah, I like the decision that was made by the Rioma.
Yeah, can M8 Hexa pull off the perfect game here? Not give up any kills, objectives. It's looking like that right now. And they're going to push up the mid lane here. They just took down their third dragon of the game, I believe so.
Yep, you're right, indeed. I think any squishy targets in here on the side of IKAN MASINN cannot overextend. Just like what the Flash and the Joker, they got a lot of squishy targets in here. Even the Violet is a squishy target. And they, on the side of M8 Hexa, they got two assassins in here that could easily take down any squishy targets that they come across with.
Okay, they're gonna try to go for this fight here in the mid lane.
Let's see. For the meantime, they're gonna poke each other while the red team patiently waits for the Drake to go on the top lane as well. Someone got caught out in here. Blue team has to back away just like what Shinky did, but that is allowing the Drake to freely hit the turret as well as the Ryoma on the bottom lane and the Nakroth in the middle lane, clearing off the creep waves.
Yeah, and Kaisaya, we haven't seen many stomps today, but this game, with the way that it is going, it's very much looking one-sided for M8 Hexa.
No kills so far yet for IKAN MASINN. This is pretty much a fast game, I think, compared to what we've seen for the first 3 games.
Yeah, and only the tier 3 towers remain for IM. They're trying to hold on here, but how long can you hold on when M8 Hexa, everyone's just super far ahead. Even Ray, he's having a good time. Just walking in people's faces.
Yeah, do you think there's still a chance for IKAN MASINN?
Is there?
I think so, yeah. For as long as you got the throne, and if you are able to prolong the fight and make it up to the late game, you can still make all your carries go online, especially to make the thing get, more tankier, and all your ADCs get, the equipment that they need. But for the meantime, looking at the Joker alone, he got 3 items completed. The Violet got 4 items completed, but I think that's not enough. The Thane has to be tanky as well. Look at the damage from the Violet. So, okay, for the ADCs on the side of IKAN MASINN. Alright, they got the damage, but I think the Thaye needs to catch up as well.
That is a start though for IKAN MASINN. The fact that they were able to pick up their first kill onto the Violet. Can they find more kills here? I don't think so. Both teams just gonna back off there, but at least for now, IKAN MASINN showing signs of life. Still holding on, not giving up. Even though M8 Hexa are super duper ahead at the moment. So I am gonna try to find their spot here. The Flash is gonna go in and out. Try to go for any pokes here onto Ray, but he is fairly tanky.
Yeah, and of course, the thing there, providing vision for his teammates, allowing the rest of his teammates to at least be able to farm some of the neutral monsters or creep waves going on to their base. And that's what they can only do because, you know, map control, let's admit it, it's in favor of M8 Hexa at the moment. In enemies' positions of any squishy targets by IKAN MASINN, it could possibly end up the game just like this. Look at that, going so low. JJ and Marja going inside under that base. My goodness, he wants that kill, but he went too far. That is too aggressive and way overextended. But this allowed the Nakaroth take down the the inhibitor turret on the top lane.
Okay, Marja did go down, but like you mentioned, the inhibitor turret in the top lane did go down, so super minions will be flooding in from that side now. M8 Hexa, Cat might get caught out here. Xeaora just gonna hide in the bush, not wanting to fight Cat, but still, that is a slight win for M8 Hexa. They're gonna wait for Marja to get back on the map before they set up for any of the plays. Here now, Toka, he's gonna find Beichun.
Alright, the face check in there, but these are two tanky heroes, but look at the damage from Zero. I mean, more damage from these ADCs and of course the assassins as well. They could potentially still make a comeback. But let's see in here, fight ongoing. Nice positioning for JJ, but will that be enough? A Zero gets okay, there you go. Ray getting that hit from the Violet, but only 2 members are left for the blue team. And there are still 4 members all alive on the red team, and the creep waves are all in favor of the red team as well. They're diving in. Oh, there you go. That is the power of the assassin, diving in onto squishy targets. And I think this looks like it's gonna be it.
Yeah, this should be the end of the game. This will be M8 Hexa picking up the 3-1 win for this grand final of the qualifiers. Good game by M8 Hexa.
Wow, 14-minute game time, almost 40-minute game time, but you see the dominating power of M8 Hexa on that match. It ended up on a 3-1, so congratulations still for both of the teams. IKAN MASINN, don't lose hope, there will still be more. But M8 Hexa apparently will be our, first place winner that will represent the MYSG region for the Clash of Nations tournament in Jakarta, Indonesia. That's gonna happen on 29th to 31st of March.
Yeah, so congratulations once again to M8 Hexa for picking up that win, and well deserved in the end as well. We were talking about how competitive the games have been throughout the day, and when they were all warmed up, just the final game to close it out, just so dominant, showing off really at that point.
Yeah, they were very strong. I mean, well, we didn't expect a technical issue, but at least, this is a reset for both of the teams. They had the time to re-strategize as well. Of course, sometimes that happens, but anyway, we have to move on. And well, congratulations then again to M8 Hexa for being the first place winner for this closed qualifiers for ESL Clash of Nations for Arena of Valor. I think we're going on to a quick break once again. Yep.
So we have been your shoutcasters. My name is Cheesto, and with me is...
I'm Kaisaya, guys. So see you guys again at ESL Asia page. So don't go away.